is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new one. How dare you? Soon you will know. We already know the smell of the game. Do you know who you are when you speak your words? Don't sound like your own. You're trapped in the toxic created by this world. That is who you are. No saga will say that I must be get some time to wake up. Crawling in kisses on the ground. That is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world. Under you can't feel a thing. We already know the smell of the game. Remember you are blazing, still your heart is blazing. If the world made you, I don't need a new world. Under you, soon you will know. We already know the smell of the game. What am I? What am I? What am I? What am I?
Mankind knew that they cannot change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. But they found beauty in the lives of beasts, and couldn't lie to themselves about it.
There's no part of the world. God, no one can break me. Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world. Under you, my tribe is my word. Your words will never let me disappear. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world. Under you, soon you will know. We already know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the game. Sky, groping for the light, like a cry for the moon. Never-ending ride, forgot what I want. Never felt my heart to me. That's right, go forward, don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Faith, pride, so what do I have to be? Sacred fires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more stars again. Beer in the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can. I hope my path will be a guideline for someone to follow. The roar of the spark. Thunder burns my eyes. What a strange descent. Sound becomes hot again. Never-ending wide. Forgot what I want. Is this Arcadia? I don't know what's right for the world. Oh, I may have lost my way. There's no reason to doubt it now. So what do I have to feel? Under the sacred wires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more stars again. Here in the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can. I hope my path will be a guideline for someone to follow. The roar of the spark. Time to people see, it is hard to breathe. The light goes out again. Never-ending road, a place without color. That's the world we can't die. That's right, go. Don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Wait, pride. So what do I have to feel? Under the lonely moon, it only blocks the words. This ocean with my colors. Bear in the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can. To keep that flow alive. Under the sacred fires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more stars again. Yeah, bear in the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can. It will be endless, and
over time, most things fade away. Isn't that right? All of the memories dissolve. The sunshine, the breeze song go by. No matter how big it is, its time will come. It will be reborn as something new. The full moon, bright balloon. Only my feelings will ever grow. On season follow, so that's me. Non-stop love song. I will follow you wherever you go. I can't wait to catch up before the sun sleeps. Not if you're short of breath. I'm the disaster of fashion. All you need to know, always one or two things or a few. I'm alone, but I'm not alone. You know that, right? Trees and rain, now and then. I can't live without that precious one. On season follow, so that's me. Springtime, Cinderella. I will follow you wherever you go. I can't wait to catch up before the sun sleeps. Not if you're short of breath. Just so you know, please don't think you're going to get away with it. Okay.
Ladies and lurkers, welcome back to ICFC week number 2 for Guilty Gear Strife. I am one of the hosts, C4IQ, joined today by the 3 great ones. Introduce yourselves.
Hi guys, I'm BB Tang. I'm a washed up old Millia player.
Hey, look, as long as I am here, BB Tank, you will never be as washed up and old as me. So, I'm James Chen, by the way, aka J Chenzor.
And I am Tales of Mr. E, so what a day though we have ahead of us, don't we?
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be a brutal. Like every match is just ridiculous in the bracket. We just had a look at it today. But like we said, this is the EU division of ICFC. We've already had the Asia one that was done earlier. But before we go into that, we've got some shout outs to do. So, Tank, do you want to take it away?
Yeah, I'll take it away. Of course, we've got some bounty. Well, we've got one bounty left, which certainly beats week 1. The only bounty that's yet to be remaining is the EU's bounty for picking either Potemkin or Nagoriyuki. So, of course, if it comes true, be sure to follow at AstroTR for a chance to win some awesome Astro Gaming products, also including these amazing headsets that we're all wearing. The official mix-up and headset of the ICFC Strive. Big shout-outs to Astro for helping support these amazing events, and also a big shout-outs to Hitbox. This event wouldn't be possible without Hitbox. Learn more over at hitboxarcade.com/ICFCG. Take control of your inputs, guys. You know how it is. You don't want to be dropping any combos.
That is the worst thing to happen. I've been there. It's been there. But taking control, speaking of, is Snakebelmont at the top of the leaderboard with 100 points.
With that Axel as well, doing it with Axel last week, really impressive stuff. We see AnBi with Soul in second place, KenDeep In third with Eno. Unfortunately, KenDeep also recently the subject of a highlight video where his Eno was obliterated by a Soul player.
It was AnBi Soul.
Oh, that's right. It was. Yeah, that's right. Oh man.
But there was a bracket reset though for grand finals with Snakebelmont versus AnBi, so it wasn't. It was a good showing for sure last week. So both of these players are both still in the tournament this week. So be interesting to see if they come across each other. I think they're on either ends of the bracket, but when they're top 8 material, they're bound to run into each other eventually.
Yeah, that's the drawback of being your partner or someone you know being a good player. Eventually. You're gonna have to knock them out, right? That's why you should get weak training partners. Then you don't have to feel bad when you knock out your friends. But
wow,
I mean,
well, I mean, see, but that's the worst though, right? Because sometimes you have your quote weak training partner and you beat them up in casuals, and then in tournaments somehow they eke out a win against you, and then it's just like.
Yeah, that's when you're overconfident, right? You're like, oh, I beat this player all the time. I know all their habits, and then they're in tournament. They're like, I'm just gonna press buttons and have fun because I never beat this person anyway, and that's how they beat you by not caring about winning. That's definitely happened to me, and then I just got rid of my friends, and here I am.
Just like stare at them, was like, were you sandbagging me the entire time?
Yeah.
I was like, oh. I just pressed
buttons. Now we know what BP Tank's gonna do in this tournament, right? Just press buttons, have fun. You're in this tournament. You're in the tournament, so
yeah.
Gonna be going up against
this
Fat
week.
Kappa. Yeah, you're gonna be going up against Fat Kappa first, right?
Fat Kappa.
What a name!
Fat Kappa's a pop player.
Oh no. He's part of he's part of Team Spaghetti as well, right? So
they're from Italy. Okay, I think I could be wrong. I mean, Fat Kappa sounds like a Potemkin name.
Oh, is that why you're just picking the names based on what? You're picking characters based on the name.
Who doesn't do that? And they're like in their downtime. I do that all the time. I look at brackets, go, that definitely is a May player by the name. Does no one else do that? Maybe I should get a mobile game on my phone or something.
I mean, we have these situations nowadays where players like PR Balrog doesn't use Balrog,
Yeah, that is true. So we've got our match on screen.
Sounds like a Soul player.
Faisaldante is a Soul player, but I did convince him with the help of some others to try Axel, and his Axel's actually real nice. I was like, do you want to show me execution? Do you want to impress me? Start doing bomber loops, and then he started playing Axel.
Oh my word, rounds up 6p, bro. Let's go. I'm so happy already.
I mean, look, spoilers, but Asia came down to 2 souls in grand finals, and apparently we're the only souls in the tournament. So character's pretty strong.
The thing is, I know about Faisaldante. He is always in Bambaban's stream, and Bambaban's the one that won ICFC Asia earlier today. So those two are always sharing tech. So
that's not good. Souls sharing tech. Souls are sharing tech. I mean, is there more tech besides hit far S as much as you can, 6S,
There's combos that do damage, and then there's combos that do mental damage, and Faisal will do the ones that do mental damage. He'll do the longest, most awkward, difficult character-specific combo just so he can tell you that this is a custom-made beatdown for you. But neXus,
I mean, he is known for optimizing, and I mean optimal. That's all he wants to do, just optimize his combos.
He does, but neXus,
like neXus, okay, May's health is almost full. That's dangerous because it's not completely full. Like,
right.
Go with
May is also another one of those characters that is just all mental damage when you think about it as well. It's just like, I can't believe I'm just getting dolphined. Like, look at this. It's just mids.
These two are made for each other, these two characters, because no one likes them. They have no mix. They're just mids. There's no high low. Well, May's got some, but they don't do it. None of the mates actually do it.
Jump H, jump 2H a bunch of times, and dolphins, right? Oof. Oh, but here we go. Look at this damage into the wall splat. Fafnir. Oh, man. And Faisaldante still hasn't taken any damage this round at all. Nice air block. Oh, but not that time.
Oh, no, it still goes on.
It's Faisal, man. It's Faisal. I've seen this guy play games for years now. Like, obviously from Marvel, if people don't know him. I can count on my hand how many times he dropped combos. Like, it's so rare for him to drop a combo.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he's
very
good.
You know, you just commentators cursed him, right? We are definitely seeing a drop.
He's immune to it.
Wow, round start 6H burst, just like that. I mean, you're not gonna. The counter hit also flattens you. I can't remember now on the 6H. Or do you get a big combo?
On counter
You get
hit,
a
it's a
vortex,
bit
right?
awkward. You get vortex.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit
Oh,
awkward
okay,
because it's a link, but it's Faisal. He would have got it. Oh my word, he's just swinging those DPs.
Oh no, he was trying to bait a burst, it seemed like. And no burst from Faisal at all. Oh, here we go. There it is.
Need
That
to
was
be
a-
careful. 50 meter on deck.
Like I say, May's health could just disappear just like that.
That was such a weird side switch situation. Oh boy, didn't confirm it. So it's gonna give Nexus a chance here. Just needs to do one more. Uh-oh, you could be dead.
Oh, 5k to
3
God.
frames. 3. What's the blue RC? You can't slow me down. This is 3 frames. Basically instant.
Oh man, slowed down. It was probably still 3 frames, you know.
What a trade! What is going on? Gunflame. Nexus has been doing alright though, holding their own.
Okay,
Oh, ow.
Bait, good bait off of the DP. And there you see that jumping 2H. The beautiful thing about that jumping 2H for May is when you block it, it doesn't put her right next to you, so you never have to worry about like getting thrown afterwards. You know, if you hit like as a cross up, it always like pushes them away.
Yeah, that's a good point. Ooh, had to burst. Had to burst. That was.
Yeah. You
I didn't even
die.
look. I didn't look at the May's health. I looked at the May had risk. That's how I calculate who's gonna die.
Got
Oh, is that-
RC. That should be it.
Yep.
No.
Oh my god, still alive.
Oh, Wolfson flat.
boy.
That was weird. Oh,
From
no.
RC. Oh, gets a burst.
Oh my goodness, the Orca
That was sick.
beating
This
the
is-
6S. Wow.
I was there looking at 50 meter being like, oh yeah, Dolphin RC. And it's just like,
Yeah.
no. Get awkward.
This
you
is
gotta
the
watch
first
out.
match. These two players are actually really clean. Like this has been a good set so far. For the characters on
It
screen.
is.
Relative to the
yeah.
characters, yeah, I guess.
And yeah, at the end
I'll
of the day,
let
you
you
know,
have that one. Oh,
Oh,
early
no,
burst and he's
oh.
gonna punish for that.
Yeah, but
Fafnir.
no meter. Well, actually, he might have been able to red cancel that, but he just got the meter. Oh my god, the counter hit, but didn't get the conversion off of that. And actually managed to backdash away from that 6H. I like that Nexus knew that up dolphin was gonna miss. You see it missed, and then he immediately had something following, but oof.
Catch the backdash.
oh, no punish on the DP.
Oh no.
PRC, but I think he missed a drift cancel or something, but
What?
Yeah.
oh, actually,
What?
he's gonna be able to get some good damage off of this.
Oh no.
Oh my word. Is he
He's
going
got
to
his
burst?
slow overhead.
Oh,
I love
I've got one step
there-
ahead.
That's that Killer Instinct combo breaker fake out, basically.
and this might come back to bite him now.
Yeah.
Faisal's gonna possibly get 50 meter before he does if it continues any longer. Baits the throw. 5k.
Backdash. I think in another timeline, Faisal played Rose. Because he just did infinite backdashes until he saw something weird. Good check for the 5Ps, but still in the corner. Counter hit time.
There was the 5S of Soul.
I mean, he wants his plus frames.
Beach ball.
Oh, yeah. Could have blocked it because he did have that Roman cancel there, but he was intent on doing the combo there. Okay, good.
Yeah, emotional
Finish,
burst.
good burst, and look at this. Just a tiny bit of health left, and there it's all gone. Faisaldante going to be moving on over Nexus 2-1.
Man,
Okay.
for a first match, theirs is pretty good. Pretty good. But we said this, right? We said that the bracket's pretty stacked today, so expect more games like that.
Absolutely. But Faisal,
Man,
he played fantastic, so well done to Faisal. He moves on the winner's side. This is double limb, so we will see more of neXus, or maybe if you can pull it through on the loser side.
Yeah, but he's going to be going up against Retro Mix-Up, who is also a Soul player, right? So that's going to be...
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Literally, he has to play himself, yeah. Oh,
I mean,
man.
one of the big Soul players, so not just Faisal, not just Retro, we mentioned AnBi earlier as well.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a few.
Good return.
Quite a few. However, I know next up, though, we will be having Armix27 against Imstilldadaddy.
Oh, I'm still the daddy's playing some Guilty Gear here, huh? Okay.
Yeah, he has played Guilty Gear in the past before. Like when Exerd first released, I remember he entered a tournament in Scotland. He was playing Chipp back then, but whether he's still playing Chipp now, I'm not too sure. Whether he's swapped to a newer character, but he has had some experience in the past before. Cool.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm a big Imstilldadaddy fan, so always appreciated his story and everything about the FGC and everything like that. So very, very cool. Just as some other news here, Flash number 47 took out Revuzu, and looks like ZR took out Nastarat. And Arefu took out Captain Clench. Our favorite Captain Clench is already in the losers bracket, man.
That sucks.
It is Chipp.
It is Chipp.
It always made me feel a bit weird that Imstilldadaddy doesn't play Leo in Guilty Gear, but it is what it is.
No flash kicks and
it's
a Kyle.
It's like, you've actually got an anime version of your character here, but yeah, he prefers Chipp. But yeah, Imstilldaddy's he plays multiple games. I've seen him play NRS games. I've seen him play Injustice and Mortal Kombat. So
well, you're gonna take a ton of damage here. Oh, actually, the burst actually was kind of awkward enough that it caused Armix to drop his combo. Okay, yeah, burst that. You don't want to let Chipp get started here.
That was really smart.
Keep him away from the swords so you're not getting them back.
Super smart, because you don't obviously see Chipp want to back away a lot, but if it's going to stop Ram getting the swords, you should definitely back away. But alas.
But every time you're in that corner, that's when those sword combos are terrifying the most. It's almost like a lot of times you want to kind of fight Ramlethal in the middle of the screen. But the stages are so short anyway, it's almost impossible to stay out of the corner.
Yeah, 100% agree. You get pushed into the corner very quickly in this game, so it's very hard to maintain space. But I guess with Chipp, you've got the mobility to do so, but you just don't have the life to make too many mistakes.
Ooh, okay.
With those alpha blades, unblockables. Actual unblockables.
He did cross up on two meaties in a row, and then immediately just went for meaty 5S and caught Armix.
Oh, wow, that dash.
Yeah, I know, that was nice. Ow! If it was only one sword, though. If both swords were there, he was dead for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
But then he's just gonna burst to get out of there and take it. Armix taking game number 1.
Very fast game 1, but I'm surprised. That you would expect to be a 2-0 kind of round, but the amount of time that went, even though it was 1 round apiece, super explosive.
Now I apologize here to all the EU people in the chat and for my 3 co-hosts here, but I'm not good at EU flags. The Armix is from Italy, is that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this is coming from the guy that literally couldn't distinguish between 2 flags last week because one was horizontal and vertical flying.
We've got a lot of those, Germany and Belgium, and it's. I think they're just ambiguous flags.
Yeah, they change every week, right?
Exactly. Oh, Chipp wasn't in the corner. Well, he's now.
Put himself back in the corner. Brooks, overhead.
Oh man,
boy.
Big damage.
Oh, and the super just to get the hard knockdown.
my word.
And the damage. This is the life of Chipp, man. You know, you play this character, you know what you're signing up for. Ugh.
Yeah. Quick games. Very quick games. Possibly.
Yeah, especially against Ramlethal too, because the whole thing is that she controls that horizontal space so well with the standing S and standing H. If she's got the swords, it's really hard for Chipp to approach from that angle, you know?
Yeah, I think like with the matchup, you kind of have to, you know, that one game where Imstilldadaddy did really well. You just have to go for like the alpha blades to get in and mix up. I think trying to play neutral with Ram, it is doable with Chipp, I feel, because his mobility is really like strong. But the risk reward just doesn't seem worth it because you don't get much from Chipp from like playing footsies. You get most of your momentum and your damage from mental mix-ups, right? Like being close to him and doing stuff. He's got a few. I was about to say he's got a few counter hit combos, but they don't do much, right?
Right. Yeah. I mean, he's literally doing Chipp damage the entire time, right? So you know, it's not a lot.
Yeah, slowly
Just
picking up.
Oh, go ahead, Eve.
Yeah, no, like Chipp. It's tough for Chipp to get in, but also the way ISDD was playing was you know all those alpha blades. You know, it's just little annoyances. But as long as you don't get it in, let it get to you, then
Right.
yeah, you could come out on top. Like, but yeah, guys for you in the chat, we have a matcherino, so do help contribute. We have 69 codes. There we go. Yeah, claim the code. We've got a prize pool of almost $200 already. It's 190 so far. Yo, big up to let's have a look. Fure with the $15 contribution.
Ooh.
His comment saying buff soul. I agree. I think he could do with some help. But also,
So all he wanted to do was just knock BP Tank off of the leaderboard over there. See, that's all it is.
Understandable.
So
Now
toxic.
I'm gonna do my thing here. I'm gonna click log in. I'm gonna log in right now. You guys can time me again if you want to. Log in,
I reckon-
claim
I reckon
code.
you're like motivated by the
There you go.
PDQ.
That's
set
a
that new
PB,
record.
by the way.
Personal
Yeah.
best.
That's definitely a personal best for sure.
Yeah, you should see it now. I am definitely on that list here with my 50-cent contribution. Woohoo!
8
Let's go.
seconds.
But I mean, look, not to make fun of the 50 cents though. I mean, it all adds up. We get another of that 60 codes in there. What is that? 60? That's $30 added to the pot right there. If we can get through all 60 of those codes, or 59 now. We just went through 10 codes just like that. So shout outs to all the contributors there in the chat. I see what is it? Further knowledge, I think it is. Yeah, further knowledge here with the donation, using the coupon code Argmont, Daylight EX. I see you in here, C4, V for Charlie. So shout outs to everybody putting in that 50 cents in there. So thank you.
Might as well, right? We're fighting the final boss, which is Gilgist Drive lobbies. So you've got 2 seconds to spare. You might as well go to the match arena, hit a button, and donate to the prize pool. Might as well, right?
Absolutely. And again, all it takes is a Matcherino account, right? And if you don't have a Matcherino account, it's easy. You can log in with everything, including BattleNet. And I would recommend doing so, especially if you are a fighting game fan, because Matcherino is going to be supporting the FGC for a long time. They're going to be here for a while. And so, you know, being able to claim the coupon code at all sorts of tournaments, I think is really, really a valuable thing to have.
And it's definitely just not it's not just an online thing, because NLBC was doing this offline for years. So yeah, this match arena will be around. I don't think it's just gonna go away when we get offline back. Like most tournaments are gonna start using this because it's such a great resource for players.
Dude, I mean, Arturo, I know I say this every week, but Arturo said he's like, again, I always misquote him because it always sounds too high, but I swear he said he's given out like, I don't remember, it was 30K or 300K or something like that, but he's given out a lot of money during the course of the time that he's been doing Matcherino. You know, he's been supporting it since the beginning. He works with the team now, but he definitely I mean, like I said, this is actual money that has gotten into the hands of all the players. Like, none of this is 6 to 8 weeks wait for your money. Like, they're literally getting it like that day or the next day.
Yeah, the payouts are real sweet, so you can you can like bathe in your glory. When you win, you get your money, you can get some food and celebrate your win. Like perfect. Like James said, you don't have to wait 2 weeks for your winnings to come in. So yeah, shout out to everyone who's dropped some money or contributed. Definitely helps. At 200 at the start of the stream, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Super good
super
stuff.
strong start.
So it is possibly enough money to buy Astro. I think that's a good shout, actually. Being spoken to from the mothership. I mean, that is damn. I didn't think about that. Maybe I should have entered. You can never have too many Astros.
I shouted out a further knowledge earlier for the 50-cent coupon code, but he's added another $10 in there with the comment of "Let's go." So
Well,
thank
go.
you again to further knowledge, and for further funding this tournament here. We're at 208 for the prize pool.
Well, I'm gonna leave you guys to commentate this match. I've got my first match. I'll see you guys later.
Okie dokie.
Right.
So Spectre versus Erza. I think we had Erza last week, but I know Mr. E knows Spectre.
Yep.
Spectre very well. So
He's plays a lot of games, primarily Blaze Blue, but he actually did put a lot of time into, I want to say Revelator, or it might be in Rev 2, playing a lot of Jacko. So his character's not returned. He has to kind of find his new character, which for today is Zato.
He was a Jacko player. My respects right there. It's a tough character to play.
Yeah, so he's used to doing the kind of puppet control. You know, Jacko sort of is. And, you know, Spectre's been playing fighting games for years, so his executions go with it.
Yeah, the fact that they actually gave Zato a version of Eddie that is designed to eat the hit is as a person who has has historically been very bad at fighting Zato. Thanks, Arxis.
it's super rare to have. I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure there was one other instance where a puppet character had like a wall or a counter in the puppet, but that's pretty rare.
Yeah, I want to say, actually, I think in Blaze Blue, both Carl Clover and Relius, like both the supers, where the puppets are just attacking non-stop, are basically moving walls.
Right. Okay.
So that might be what you might be thinking of.
Could be.
Either that, or you've played a lot of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, because I've not played enough to kind of remember it.
I've watched it and I still don't know what's going on. Like that game is just truly mental in the best way, obviously in the best way. But yeah, Spectre is like an old school player, like you said. Really good in. I remember they're really good in Grand Blue.
Yeah,
Did a lot of damage in Grand Blue. Yeah.
Nice.
Like I say, he's played pretty much everything. Oh, sorry, at least every anime game under the sun. So if there's an anime game, you'll probably have seen Spectre around within the European scene.
This character change now, going from Geo to Eno. Now I'm gonna try to see if, because I mean that first match was fast. I mean, I just felt like Giovanna just got smothered to death, and so maybe what he's hoping for is to go for more of an airborne attack right here.
Possibly. I feel the biggest problem was Geo was just flying into a pose, and if you hit a pose and Eddie hits you, you basically lose like 50%, easy 50%. I'm not sure. I guess Eno does have stuff like Chemical and the Note, but then Spectre could just choose to do Drunken Shake, right, and reflect it all back.
Yeah, sorry, we do have the Lord Spectre's name spelled wrong on the stream. We'll get that hopefully fixed in a second. Oh, the BRC, and forcing out the burst. So this is the call out here. Did he?
He just opposed the super. I didn't even know that the super would delete oppose.
He did it for science. I respect it.
Right, but unfortunately that means the burst did not work out for Erza at all.
No, yeah, it was a bit of a hero burst, thinking he could make a comeback. But speaking of, doing pretty well so far. Stroke in the tree. Throw it back in the corner.
The thing is,
Good. stuck in
if
the corner.
Eno can get the mix-up started, Eno is terrifying, but so far Erza has not been able to get the mix-up started at all. He's just being oppressed by LordSpectre right now.
Oh, that's rough. I literally think this matchup is purely on getting that knockdown on Zato, because Zato doesn't have any decent wake-up options. He hasn't even got reversal super, unlike most of the cast.
Crazy,
I think everyone else in the game has reversal supers.
Technically, Pot doesn't.
Oh yeah.
Technically?
I guess not. Wait.
I guess Heavenly is a get out, but it's not like a hit you reversal, right? But it is definitely a get out reversal. Yeah. Escape reversal.
Yeah. But no, congrats to Spectre. He moves on the winner side, taking it very convincingly. Wasn't phased by the character switch at all. And like I say, he's great at many other fighting games. So let's see how far Zato takes him, because in Europe we haven't seen many Zatos at least making it top 8 very frequently so far.
And so far we're not seeing any Potemkins or Nagoriyukis on stream right now, and that means we are not fulfilling this bounty here. Maybe I will have to enter next week just to get some pots into this tournament here. So
It must be done.
We should do a little test run, James, first, just to see what is the delay from the other side of the world.
Actually, it's interesting that you mentioned that. I was streaming yesterday, and one of my viewers was like, "Hey, let's play some matches," and he was from Germany, and it actually felt fine.
Nice.
Oh wait, really? That's
Yeah,
mad.
shout outs to Rollback Netcode, man. But hey, BlackAce level 1825. My goodness. Oh,
I think this guy
Man.
plays it a lot.
Just a bit.
Just a
I'm
bit.
pretty sure that's the year like the Guilty Gear law started. 1825.
It could be. Maybe he stopped playing rank just to keep that number. That would be cool.
oh, but it's your boy. It's your boy Leo. The king
It
is
is.
he's here.
He's here. And Baron was one of the people that got into the top 8 of the Evo, the warm-up. So I know he's good. I think he got 4th or 5th here in Evo. I've got a bit of faith. I don't like the color, but let's not look at aesthetics. I don't know why. I just don't like the black and red Leo. I like the black and red every other character, but not the Leo one for some reason.
So this
They
Ram
literally are matching here.
Yeah, they're a couple in it. In the story mode, or they want to be a couple or something like that. Something weird.
Anyway,
Alright,
Guilty Gear law. BlackAce has got the corner.
This is low.
Okay. So many
trying to
throws.
sneak in that overhead. Nice chicken block by Baron. And Baron now, that is a hero burst if I've ever seen one.
Oh my
One of the
word.
hardest things to resist is that hero burst. I mean, you just kind of have to learn to be like, just let it go. Let the round go. Start the next round with a full burst instead.
It's very like we said it before, like it's an emotional burst. It's like I want to do something, and when you got a character like Ram on you, and all you've seen is the right hand side of the screen, you really want to bust out and just do something, right? But might not need to burst this Ram. Baron going in, goes for the wall transition, gets the bar. Yeah, you can't do Ram start boom. Sorry, this is Ram. This is a different game. Like you might as well install a different game. This is not what you think it is. She's not a normal character.
And the craziest thing too is that she's one of those characters where when she swings the swords, there's not really a hurt box on the tip of those swords there. It's like, you have a lot of those characters whenever they throw out the weapon, you can hit the weapon. Like I know for Nagoriyuki, you can hit the sword sometimes, and but for for Ramlethal, that's just not the case. It feels like.
Ooh, but clocked on from the 2 previous sort of like round start positions. Baron goes for the 6p, which does hit. I don't get much of a reward from it. And look, there is 0 reward here. Like 0 presents for you. You're in the corner, you're taking super, you're gonna get the hardest of knockdowns, and you're back in the corner again. Oh my god.
The Domi burst.
The Cali burst right there. So.
There's so many names for it. Domi, Cali.
Everybody does it. That's why. It is
Yeah.
actually
I mean,
just
for this match,
exists
let's call it the
in
Italian burst. Great escape.
Italian burst, you said?
The Italian burst.
Oh, the Italian. I thought you were like throwing some shade at Aliyu, and I was like, okay.
No. I've not seen Aliyun burst yet, so maybe.
Yeah,
So,
it's like Milia, he never gets touched.
I would approve of calling him out just so we can get him in these tournaments, because I would just love to see some Milia domination, frankly. So.
I mean, that's not a bad point. He does play on console. Might have to send a tweet out soon.
Gotcha.
Might need to send a body bag Baron on his last stretch of the 2D. Oh yeah, can't punish RC. How you gonna use your meter Baron? Super RC?
Yeah, I know. You're sitting on a full bar. You gotta do something with that meter right now. Okay, there's a great way to start right there. Spending one of them on the RC on the nice little snipe.
cheeky crossed up. Oh, BlackAce ready though.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the key strategies to fighting against Leo, honestly, is you have to spot that and throw it.
There we go, staggering, delays, reverse beats, dust gets blocked, no punish.
Oh,
yes.
nice!
Let's go.
Nice.
Jump back, punish, into air dash cancel. Look at that damage that he just... But here comes BlackAce. Oh, no! Oh, what?
He went to bait.
Oh, you're right. He was trying to bait the burst. You're right. You're right.
And not bursting might save Baron here. Duty. Oh, no bait.
Oh, no, but it wasn't gold. It wasn't gold. What an air throw. Got a green block. That does not die.
No, wait,
he
not like this.
Did he?
He ran out of meter, I think, and so I think that was just pure Chipp.
I think so too. I can't believe it.
I'm pretty sure you can interrupt before the second hit, but you don't need to. It's not like Eno's where the last hit's safe on block. Maybe that's what BlackAce went to do and just messed it up. Tried to punish it before the last hit to not take the chip. Maybe.
Right. Yeah, I want to actually go into the lab and test that now. I mean, just like hit it before that last hit comes out.
James, you're so hungry to keep going into the lab. Stay with us in commentary, please.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's on right now. I have it on my TV, and I am trying to exhibit all of my willpower to not go and do some labbing right now, because this game, it just has an endless amount of things that you want to test. Uh-oh.
Oh boy, Aaron's in a really good spot right now. Back turn. Oh boy, is that enough?
Is that dead?
What? It did kill.
Baron. What a comeback.
I think that's quite an upset. BlackAce sent to losers.
Evo top 8, man. Evo top 8. He might not play much online, hasn't got the levels like BlackAce, but...
What did I just see? I just caught the end of that, and I was just like, "Oh, BlackAce is on. Oh yeah, this is." And then the game's over. I'm just like, "Hey, what? Excuse me?"
Yeah,
well,
Baron just caused a lower bracket Shark Tank by putting BlackAce down there.
And I'm taking a look. I just refreshed the bracket here because we got our friend BP Tank back on commentary. I see you have defeated Fat Kappa 2-1. Congratulations, good job.
Thank you. I now have to play the winner of Retro Mixable Faisaldante. So
you gotta go up against the Soul.
Yeah.
Who would you rather go up against, Soul or a bad guy? Which one?
Well, I get robbed in different ways. So.
Oh man.
I believe in you. I believe in you. Okay, just remember my wise words of advice, and you'll be fine. Just 6p, bro.
Just 6p, bro.
To be fair, I played Zato. I took your advice. I started off with Zato, and I feel if I start off with Zato in this next one, I feel like I can use a press like on DP wake up, and it's gonna be. I'm gonna make those Twitter highlights.
Yeah, that 70% B&B, is it?
Yeah.
Now, who did Fat Kappa use?
Giovanna.
My bad.
Interesting. Okay.
C4. You need to up your game on guessing what character the player you need to
It sounds like a Potemkin.
It wasn't a guess. He's just trying to throw BP Tank off. I think he's a Potemkin player. Get BP Tank thinking about Potemkin, and it's Giovanna's like, the exact opposite of Potemkin, you know. So
To be fair,
that was-
it sounds like something C4 would do to his friends. So I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you
Gotta
have
keep
to
him
be
on his
ready for
toes.
that.
Got to keep
Yeah.
him on
I'm
their
gonna write
toes.
this. I'm gonna write this down now. Don't become friends with C4.
Don't worry, everyone will tell you that anyway. So yeah, going through the bracket, James has said about some of the players, Fat Kappa and losers, times ups and losers as well. We've got Snakebelmont versus Flash, which is Axel versus Chipp. I think we're going to get down stream actually. That would be cool. Snake obviously top of the leaderboards in the ICFC. Flash, I
Winning
think,
last week.
yes. I think this is Flash's first. They might have entered last week. I'm pretty sure they didn't enter the preseason, but Flash is a player from France, does a lot of tournament organizing on stream and offline. Has been grinding today. I've been lurking in their chat. Obviously, the majority of the players there are French and they're all like coaching each other, so I can't, get the tech and copy the tech, but he's definitely been improving. I've not seen him against an Axel, and I don't know if he's played against Axel this level, so it'll be interesting.
Yeah, but I mean, I saw some people talking about Axel and what his worst matches are, and Chipp was listed as one of them because obviously, if Chipp can get in, Axel, he wants to keep you out, but Chipp, once he gets in, Axel doesn't have any of those wake-ups outside of the super. But the question is, can he get in? Well, this is a good start.
Yeah, and the thing is about Chipp, because he's got a lot of air mobility with the triple jump, he can actually go above a lot of Axel's range. So it can get a bit tricky for Axel, but Snake is playing really well in this matchup. Oh my word, what an RC.
Man. Yeah, but this is just one of those instances where you watch it and it's not about Chipp versus Axel, it's about Snakebelmont. The decisions that he's making, the way that he's playing is just, it's so smart.
Yeah.
I mean, look how much damage he's doing just from Chipp alone. Just like constantly doing Renton into delayed explosion.
Oh no, a miss right there from Flash. And then the command throw, and guess what? Now you're in the corner. Actually, see, that was beautiful right there. You usually do that command throw to switch the sides and then you get away. Like when you're in the corner, you do the command throw, you're away, you back off, you zone again. But what Snakebelmont did there was he got the command throw and then immediately attacked.
Nah,
And
bro,
I
mix
think
up time.
yeah, I think it caught Flash off guard with that 6H all of a sudden out of nowhere into the RC, and he took that.
Snake didn't get the memo that Axel's a zoner. He's a key breaker. He didn't read it. He was like, oh, bombers do like 40% scales. Cool. I want to just try and hit you as much as I can.
I mean, he's at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, exactly.
You didn't need to read that memo.
He's going to be writing the memo. This is how you play Axel. Look, he's going in. He's not really scared of the DP. Trade, no confirm. Okay, this is how it starts with Chipp.
Right. This is where he goes, oh god, but the interrupt again.
He uses the 5k to interrupt.
Yeah, he interrupted there, and earlier in the very first round, you also saw that Flash canceled into the, I always forget which one's alpha and gamma and beta, where he shoots the fireball, where he shoots the clone of himself. And Snakebelmont actually interrupted that by kicking the clone with 5k and just got rid of it.
Yeah, Axel's, I honestly think, unless you play Axel, the frame rate is different. I think Axel's use 5k like it's free frames. They always interrupt with 5k, and I'm like, that normal's not even fast. But
no, but the thing is about Axel is that is his fastest normal.
Yeah, it's his fastest.
So it's more, it's not so much of is it fast. It's more that is his fastest option.
This is all
and
I can
he's
do.
making fantastic use of it.
Also, the nice thing about it is 5k reach is really far too.
Yeah.
So
True.
Relative to its speed, yeah, it's definitely a good all-around button to be using in those situations, just to try and keep Flash on his toes.
Well, dash block's sick. I want to say out to him that. I want to say out to him.
all right,
Language barrier.
Flash number
He's talking about, like,
47
being
on the board here. Start with 6H.
Oh, we might get put into the blender.
Oh my
Wow.
word! good block.
Wow. We are swinging. Oh, I don't think he knows how to punish that.
There. And then goes for the low, and then gets away again. Oh, man. And then attacking again. See, again, at the last second, you're like, God, this guy's playing so much defense. I gotta get in. And then Snakebelmont all of a sudden switches it up to the 6H to end it. It's just really smart. Really well done.
I think Snake had conditioned him because, I'll be honest, I've never seen a Chipp stay on the ground so much. And he kept getting hit by the overheads, 5Ks, you know. Yeah.
Rensen pressure, yeah.
Yeah, I think Misty's right, because there's things that Chipp can do. Obviously, there's things that Chipp can do. He's got a massive toolkit, right? You can do stuff like TK Alpha Blade, so it goes above Rents and it goes above 2H, and it's relatively plus, even if they block it. So he can do stuff like that, but I feel Flash is still playing a very like footsie-based game. I know Flash he played a lot of Dragon Ball and a lot of NRS, so I think he's trying to approach it more like, oh, I've got speed and I'm trying to get on the zoner. But like James said, like Snake doesn't always play like that. He will play like that to a degree, and then he'll go, now you're expecting me to zone and you're just going to sit there, I'll just 6H my way in. Like, GG's.
I have 50 meter. I'm gonna drift RC off for 6H in, and if you block it, then fair enough, I'm in. I get to either back away or continue be cheeky with extended pressure, or you get hit by it, and I confirm into bomber loops.
Yeah,
because I'm
and
saying
no one survives. No one survives bomber loops. I'm telling you, too
especially
much damage.
Chipp, especially Chipp.
Yeah.
Well, Snakebelmont's reward is that he gets to go up against Baron, who we just saw send BlackAce to loser, so that's kind of an upset. So hopefully we'll see that match a little bit later on stream. But
James, look, bounty time. We got a pot.
Bounty time.
Oh! All right, we got one of them here. We got one more. Now, obviously, because if he plays them 2-3 matches in a row, it still counts as once, though. But as you can see, we've got 2 out of 7 now. And Potemkin, and yeah, that move right there, Garuda. Like, when I first saw that Garuda impact, I was like, okay, this move seems gimmicky, like Trishula, you know, from Exert and stuff. No, that's like the basis of his entire game plan. That Garuda is so good.
I am 100% with you, James. I think Garuda might be more impactful than Potbuster because it allows you to get Potbuster now.
Yeah, because the thing about it is, you know, you could say, well, you knock someone down, you have a mix-up, but they can do reversal uppercut, right? If you get them with blocking the Garuda, they're stuck in a special state where all they can do is block. So I can kick low and you can't uppercut. I can hit you with a non-charged overhead and you can't uppercut because it's like plus 19 or something crazy.
Oh my lord.
You got RC. Not dead though. Oh, dust.
Enough.
Nah.
No, not quite.
Oh,
my word.
Whipped it.
Oh my word.
Intentional whip it into Potbuster. Big brain.
I'm stealing that.
Yo.
Kuru's kind of legacy, right? The name's ringing a bell, and I remember that setup. I think I've played her, and he did it to me in tournament. Damn, I'm getting flashback. I might have to take time out.
PTSD, just like,
Yeah,
oh no.
maybe.
Tournament L's, they're all coming back to me.
With those S into Potbuster, that definitely rings a bell. That's deep in my psyche. I think I've played this player before.
God, look at this pressure! Oh my goodness. I mean, you'd feel like that Potemkin was the one with dolphins at that point. Gold, that was actually gold, so Gillstolemyride is going to get a lot of meter, but just ate the hammer fall straight up, unfortunately. And so kurokich right here, taking game number 1.
And I'll have to jump off. I've got to go play against Retro Mix-Up. Ooh.
Godspeed.
Ooh.
Godspeed. I'll be fast, don't worry.
I'll just 6p, bro. Just 6p, bro.
That's 6
XP. No problem. Too easy.
Yeah, I think this matchup's pretty rough for me, even though I feel Pot struggles in like neutral tools. I think because he's got the armor, it's really good against May, because May doesn't really have multi-hitting moves like that, right? Like everything hits singly, so you can kind of gamble a bit on slide head and hammerfall. Kuru's trying to 6p the Dolphins. I love the attempt. I can see the intent. Is it worth it when it doesn't work though? Because look what happens.
Yeah,
I mean, one of the tough things for me as a pot player, my defense is really poor. So I want to say one of the best ways to beat Potemkin is to rush him down, but I don't know if that's just me.
I mean, it's not a bad option. You can't get grabbed if they're in hit stun, right? So
Right. And May can really lock you down pretty well in the corner. Oh, nice reaction with the flick against the beach ball. Yeah, see, here we go. Here's this rush down.
oh, try to go for an air grab.
Oh, that was
Okay.
nice.
That was real cute.
JP into RC.
Uh-oh.
Oh my word, look at all that.
Oh yeah, that's how you beat the armor right there. You just throw out you red Roman cancel, and the Roman cancel has the shockwave that actually beats the armor.
Yeah, super smart there by Gil, but because in up back doesn't want to block. I like the Hikaru attempts. I like it. It had to be done right.
Had to go for something at that point in time, but there you go. Gil stole my ride, taking game number 2, and like I said, doing it by kind of rushing down in the corner.
Yeah, don't give the pot time to set up. I think pot does need space to evaluate what to do, right? We saw that with the flick on the beach ball. Like, Gil's not really been doing beach ball in neutral. He does them for setups, but not for neutral. And as soon as he did do it, Kuru was on point with it. So yeah, I think you just have to kind of the John Cena gameplay. Like, you just can't see me. Just do stuff in their face and bamboozle them.
Nice block on the 6P, yeah. Here we go. Getting in there, chasing a backdash. Look at this. Here we go. Has him in the corner position.
What?
Chop. One thing that's kind of legacy in this matchup, which is really cool, but I don't know if we're going to see it anytime soon, is if you do insta-block S-Dolphin, you can punish with Blockbuster.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see what you mean by it. You might not see it. It's a
Yeah.
What a confirm! What a confirm!
Oh, the scaling, though. I think she survives this.
Yeah. Oh, but barely!
She lives.
Oh, what a...
That's it all on the 3K, but it does not pay off.
That is a chef kiss. That was perfectly spaced. Perfect whip punish as well after the backdash. Definitely legacy, right? Pots out backdashing like that, they're definitely reminiscing. Oh, good block.
Yeah. I mean, I'm always so scared because I'm used to having only one frame of vulnerability. It's not quite that good anymore. Thank goodness, to be fair. But I like Kurokich's use of it. He's been doing a good job. Nice. Oh, missed the juggle!
Uh-oh, and it begins. It begins.
Yeah, you might be dead.
It's just a coin flip.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. You know what's really smart? There? Oh no, I thought Kuru was a round down. I think he wanted to get the burst because I'm pretty sure Heat Knuckle straight would have killed, and you can't burst Heat Knuckle. So you could have kept it burst safe.
Well, you could burst before the Heat Knuckle hits you.
After Pop Buster?
I think so. You could just burst right after Pop Buster. I think I'm gonna, because I swear I've tried to do raw Heat Knuckle before, but I love the close slash and the jump cancel.
Yeah.
That is a perfect way to bait that, and I'm gonna steal that for sure. But now I need to test if you can burst between the Heat Knuckle or not.
Because I know from a normal throw, there's like a couple of frames after the throw when you RC where they can't burst and they're still locked out. I assumed it was the same for command grab, but I'm not sure. I would hope it's the same. Please let Pot do stuff like that. You shouldn't have to think at that point. After he Pot busters you shouldn't have to think.
Keaton in the chat says you have to fast RC the Heat Knuckle to make it burst safe. That's right, because when you do the other ones, the aura hits them, and that's what lets you do the burst. That's what it is.
Right.
Okay. Because I know I've tried to do it before, and I've gotten bursted by trying to do that. That's a good call, Keaton. Yeah, if you do it with a fast RC, it'll work. Okay.
Thanks for the heads up, chat. Pretty good stuff. But yeah, we saw a pot, and you know what that means. We might see another pot, some more bounties being collected. More big bodies.
Speaking of bounties, people will win an Astro headset. So big up to Astro for providing the headsets for ICFC. The official mix amp and headset. So yeah, so far we've seen one pot. I think yes, we've got 5 left because from the Asia event there was one big boy. So considering that kurokich won, potentially see kurokich return from on stream to count it down even further.
I mean, the next match that he has to play is to get into top 8, and we usually stream most of those. And he's going to have to go up against the winner of Baron and Snakebelmont. Now, you could probably imagine he doesn't want to go up against Snakebelmont.
I think that is a safe assessment. I definitely think he'd probably rather go up against a Leo. Saying that, I think Leo destroys Pot because Pot just loses to Flash Kick. Like there's not much Pot can do against Flash Kick. Once you block something, most things are unsafe, and I think it was only 2H that you can hammer full break and block in time. Everything else is get smoked by Flash Kick. But yeah, hopefully we might see that matchup. I don't want to see a Pot versus Axel. I just feel so much pain for the Pot player. But speaking of pain, we have Ramlethal and Soul on the screen.
Well, we've got BurstKoji here, and yeah, you saw him burst right away, living up to the name. But oof, here we go, the damage.
Thing is though, that BurstKoji is up against AnBi, who is second on the leaderboards of ICFC, and also has been Twitter video extraordinaire. So gonna have to see how BurstKoji handles AnBi, and off to a great start, taking the first round.
Yeah, so BurstKoji used to live in the UK. I used to play BurstKoji in Rev. It's kind of upsetting because they were like a godlike Kai, and unfortunately, Kai isn't in this game. Kyle is. So he's gone to Ram until Kai was given his crown. So I'm upset that he's not playing Kai, but I respect that he's picked a character that's going to make him win in the meantime.
Look at that damage from AnBi, and yeah, oh man, all that life just gone.
AnBi trying to get some more clips for Twitter, I guess.
Oh my word, the optimization. Oh my word.
Well,
AnBi actually just heard you, C4. He wants that Twitter compilation.
Why he did AirD straight to Vortex? How is that okay? What is he doing? I think it's because Vise was in the tournament. He's trying to go, no. I'm still God King Soul.
and then the fast RC off of that to get the perfect, man. Yeah, he's definitely trying to get in some high fight clips or something like that right now. 'Cause that was a brutal round right there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the great thing about the fast RC as well is the fact that it didn't give BurstKoji any time, to burst. So he was sitting on that burst at the end of the match.
Okay, there we go. Gets the smart burst timing on there, but that's gonna go into Grand Viper. I know it's Vortex. I don't care.
Amen.
Grand Viper 2.0.
Grand Vortex, remember? Grand Vortex.
Grand Vortex. That's two perfects there, isn't that? He had a perfect the last round. That's two perfects in a row now, and looks like he's gonna be trying to go in for. Oh my God! Chases down the backdash. Oh God! Not like this. Not three perfects in a row. Not three. Okay. Moral victory. Got one hit.
To be fair, I think they should buff Soul and give him mix because he just hit him with 2 mids there, and he died from 2 mids. I think he needs mix.
No,
I think so too.
What time to come back?
What time to come back? Yeah, after playing against Retro and talking about Soul and just like, I want.
Did you get mixed though? Did you get mixed by Retro? I bet you didn't. You just got hit by mids, right?
He tried to do like super jump IAD cross up on me once, and I was just like, "What are you doing?"
It didn't work, right? See, because he's got no mix.
I should have been dead like 20 seconds ago.
But you said super jump IAD, right? So did you just 6p, bro?
No. That's why I'm here.
What was he doing,
You
Mr. E?
disappointed Mr. E. You have look at how much anguish Mr. E is suffering here because you didn't 6p. We gave you the classic advice going into that match. We told you the keys to victory.
This is facts.
What is
Only
happening?
facts. So yeah,
He's just been mummified. He's just like, no.
Man, I'm never giving advice again.
it's alright, Missy. You can be happy because AnBi is going through your soul representative. One of them. I think there's another soul somewhere.
There's Faisal,
There's
there's
a few,
Retro.
there's a few.
You know, there's only 3 in
Oh,
this
Retro's
tournament.
going to be going. Retro's going up against Yammini coming up next, and remember Yammini 4th place with that Ramlethal last week. So that's going to be exciting, and that's to get into top 8. So one of those. Boy, this is getting brutal because AnBi's going up against Heapski. Ooh.
Oh, speaking of Kyle, yeah.
Kyle, yeah.
Let's go, Kyle.
And I know those two play a lot off online on console, and I don't want to bet out Heapski. He says he does all right against AnBi. He said he can beat AnBi. So, and this is first to 2. This is the best time to do it, right? Even if you have a set and it's 20 matches to 5, you can go, oh, I only need 2 of these. I just got to do it quicker. But this is what they're playing for: $212.50. Match Reno, there's still 44 codes, and I know there's more than 44 people in the chat. So what's going on?
Let's
Literally,
get in there. Let's get
log
some.
in with anything. Log in with your Battle.net account, guys, and claim that code. Claim all 44 of those codes with your Battle.net accounts.
Yeah, like I said, at no cost to yourself, we can add in with those 44 codes, so that we can add another $22 into the pot. So let's do that. Let's do that. First place right now.
Retro mix up. So the names are the
yeah.
other way around. So Retro mix up, obviously playing the Sol,
Right.
and of course Yammini. Of course, a representative reoccurring from last week as well.
Yeah, I forgot if these two actually played last week. I'd have to look at the bracket again, but look at this. Look at this sequence from Yammini here. Well done, taking a huge life lead. And really, you see, trying to play that distance game from Soul just doesn't want to get caught, but everyone gets caught by Soul sooner or later. Ooh, had to burst. Nice avoidance of the Bandit Bringer.
Stuck in the corner though.
Ooh.
Tricky stuff.
That was a fast RC into the overhead to combo into the sword. That was gross.
Oh my gosh, exploded. Oh, didn't get the last hit of the revolver there. Unfortunate. I say that, but it's definitely so. You'll get more mints.
I was about to say, is anything that Soul ever misses unfortunate?
It just doesn't feel right. Oh, wow, the
Wow,
pressure.
what defense!
And did you see the
word.
punish on that? So actually punished with that far S because of the line recovery from the IED. Such a good character.
He
Looks
is
like
going
Retro's having a lot of fun.
ham with those Bandit Bringers.
Oh, but Yammini's gonna get the explosion of this bad burst catches another explosion.
Good damage there. And just, yeah, you had mentioned it earlier. You don't start the round against Ramlethal running in.
Yep.
This is actually a really good position for Retro because Ram has no swords.
Deleted.
Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Oh no, the wall
Lives.
break actually ruined it. He could have killed if it didn't. Wall break is not gonna hit. It did. Woo. Yammini taking game number 1 over Retro Mix-Up.
Nah, I just checked for you, James, since you asked. Last week, Yammini lost to 2 players, one of them being BlackAce, and the other was KenDeep, so he didn't actually play against Retro at all last week, so...
Oh no.
This is-
Actually, wasn't that bad on that burst punish.
Oh, didn't turn around. Nice 6p. Nice response with the
6p.
DP.
Just
Let's do it,
16.
bro.
This could have been you, Tank.
What do you mean this could have been me?
You could have been 1 up if you just 6p.
Yeah, you could have been on stream right now. But instead, you're on stream commentating instead of playing.
Yeah.
Headbutt RC, is that it? Nope. Uh-oh. Get the burst at least? Yeah, I don't even think you should bait the burst here.
Oh, 6B. Wow, that was a punish. Oh
Yeah.
boy, I thought he was gonna dash into that. Look at this, working his. Oh, but you always think you can make it under the Bandit Bringer, but you can't. You can't make it under that thing.
The guy turns into a meteor. Like, no one's dodging a meteor.
Maybe they went for a 6p? Super ambitious by Yammini. Maybe, because I agree with you. I don't think there was any chance of Yammini getting underneath and past that.
See, now
Look,
all I'm
you think
picturing
the
right
kind
now
of
is
6p, the meteors? No. Look, don't think Yammini's gonna pull it off.
I keep
Prove me wrong.
picturing now Faust tossing up the meteor, and instead of rocks coming down, it's just a bunch
disgusting.
of bandit bringers.
A bunch of souls doing bandit bringer. That needs to be a mod. I'm sure someone will do it. Ooh. So many can hits. Bring up.
Yeah.
Punished.
Looked like he tried to counter it with something.
For sure. Jumps away. Jumping H. Daru doesn't get the confirm off of it. Throws one of the swords in mid-range. Don't see that often from Rams. It's probably looking
Now
at
you're swordless for such a long time. The one sword, actually lucky that it was air blocked because you can't punish it when you air block that super. Oh, he missed the jump H.
Ooh, lucky that didn't combo. JK does hit, but no confirm.
There's the confirm, and yeah, no swords to help her. You saw it slowly drifting back.
Yeah, this Yammini's definitely made a name for themselves for people that don't know him from other games. Did a lot of damage last week. I think the upset was, did they knock BlackAce into losers the first time? I'm pretty sure Yammini knocked someone, one of the players that we expected to do well into losers.
I can't remember.
Oh my god, the clash into cancel 5p? Whoa!
That was exposure. Did you see? I know you saw. You saw the DP clash, and everything else was 5p afterwards.
He's ready. He's ready for the clash interaction.
Maybe it's nah. You know what? It's a strong OS. It's the correct OS. DP always press P afterwards, guys.
Oh my word, that risk is just going ham.
And because he was mashing it that hard, he was able to stay grounded as well. He didn't even get airborne on it.
Yeah, that's sick. That's tech. I'm about it. Wow, that crossed up again.
Again. Oh, he almost got the combo into the explosion. Almost had it, just missed. But the jump dust for the air to air.
He's going absolutely
Scramble.
rambo.
Everyone's going ham.
Ooh,
6H quick cancel hate. 6H.
Sick.
optimal. That's optimal. That is optimal.
He had another 50 bar. I wanted to see 3 in a row. Just
That was so sick. But yeah, I think you can definitely tell when Souls have bar because they go for a lot more, you know, out there stuff like vortexes and like 6Hs. When they know they've got an RC to back them up, they take a lot more risks instead of just doing 5S, I feel.
You see the damage that Yammini was able to do with one combo. Almost soul damage. Ooh, what?
This is the link.
Yeah, he missed a counter hit confirm.
Yeah. Through the wall. Not enough to kill yet, which is still terrifying. He still gets one good hit in.
Oh, well, I
Oh
did
no, if he didn't Bandit Bringer, he would have done the Twitter combo AnBi did earlier this week.
Damn, yeah, you're right. Oh no. Okay. One rounded piece. This is it for all the marbles. Oh, tries to bait.
Okay, gets the throw. Take the throw. Nice block.
oh my god,
boy.
behave yourself.
I mean, that is
But
a retro
now-
mix-up, right?
Successful gold burst. Successful gold. Oh, goes under the high sword.
Oh,
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Just, you know, slips out of your hand. It just slips out of your hand. When you get flustered by Soul, he can just do stuff in your face and you don't recover in time because he does too much damage.
I think the most frustrating thing is you end up losing to a dude named Fred. I mean, he just doesn't sound right? Like you're getting completely destroyed by a dude named Fred.
I mean, that's, you know,
Scientist.
it's like, look, it's like gamers, all right? They have their government name, they have the gamer name, okay? The gamer name is Soul Bad Guy, all right? Come on.
Fair
No
enough,
one's
fair
registered, okay,
He
with
is the
that.
Clark
there.
Kent of anime fires. Just
Yeah,
put
it's
on
not.
the
It's
check.
not like I'm sure on the birth certificate, you know, no one would ever put Soul Bad Guy on there, okay? But gamer name Soul Bad Guy, okay, to mask the fact he's actually just called Fred.
Poor Fred. And now he's the pro tag. Speaking of, we see
Let's go,
another
Kyle.
Fred. Kyle Heapski.
Fred versus Kyle.
Pro tags.
Yeah.
Fred versus Kyle.
The matchup I never knew I wanted until now. Fred versus Kyle. That is what I'm here for. Best friends, BFFs. Look at the nooch. Oh, whiff punish, please, Heapski. I thought you better than this. Come on now. All the mids. Don't get hit.
Ooh, that was a counter hit.
Yeah, you can punish Gunflame if you jump over. I mean,
Shock state here.
Tries to
Block on
Punish.
that.
Oh, no
Gets the shock
16.
state on there. There you go. Plus.
Okay, Heapski trying to be the dream killer. Oh, what a late burst by AnBi. Micro dash Gunflame and does it again. Overextend, doesn't interrupt 6S. Jumps over. Good block. Yeah, that jump block was amazing because he might have perished if that 5k would have hit him.
And that's a good
And
counter trade because if that was a clean hit off of that 5S, Heapski might have died. Oh, the frame trap with the bandit revolver.
Speaking of dying, back that's your
The tech. Yo.
You could have killed. Oh, there's gonna be a DM later. There's gonna be a DM later.
Oh, bro,
Okay.
wake up 2K. Wake up 2K. No fear. You are not landing your meaty. I am going to get that.
AnBi, maybe. Oh, you are. All right, next game, please.
Oh, and 6S can't hit as well. He's gonna get 100 meter as well.
I've watched AnBi streams. Next game, please. It's all right. It's 1-1. Oh, he did badass again. Oh.
Wow, twice now, dude.
Okay.
Oh.
Tricky stuff.
Jump
Went low.
RC.
Was that supposed to be a fast cancel on that, maybe? I'm
No,
not
It's
no,
sure.
no, no.
fuzzy.
It's
It's a
fuzzy.
fuzzy.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
He was trying to farm clout off of tweeting about AnBi. Look what I did on the champ. But it didn't work.
I mean, to be fair, even though it felt like it was like next round, I mean, Heapski almost brought that back.
He
God,
did.
that fight was so fast.
Oh, AnBi sniffing for a burst. Heapski doesn't bite. Backs away, tries to jump out. Yeah, that's a sick frame trap. It's very hard to jump out of 6S into revolver.
The thing is that revolver is, is punishable. So, AnBi, props to him for having the parts of his body to go for it, and it actually working out so much.
And he's
Ooh,
back.
again!
Can you get something? Oh, you are trying to get creative. I like it. Exotic mix-ups.
And then far S, far H. Oh, he drops it.
On a drop.
And again, that wake up. The side switch, fast cancel, fake greed sever. Over to get the left-right side switch. That was so nice.
Well done, Heapski. You got yourself at least 10 followers on Twitter for that one. Absolutely, at least 10 minimum. I'll
It's
get
not
them
just the mix-ups in game that are getting mixed. It's C4's DMs. It's going from positive to negative reviews by the second.
You will definitely get a rating out of 10. But I always say to him, it's cool. Like, you're playing Kyle. You're doing more than I could do, man. I can't play Kyle in this state. I need the crown on my head. But he's won up against AnBi, who's been on a tear of reason. I think he's won Salty EU 3 times on the bounce. And obviously he's placed really high in this tournament as well, only losing to Snakebelmont. So, this is not how you win, though. Heapski, this is not how you win.
Bad burst in that situation, and so it hurts to lose a round like that and to lose your burst at the same time. Ugh.
Oh, yeah. That is like... That can be a tilt that you just don't recover from, like, for a whole tournament. It's like, damn, I had the opportunity to be one of the best players. Oh, and it's all...
Optimization.
He fakes the burst though. Throws the purple RC. Doesn't go for a PRC drift this time.
Punish. That's why his name's Kyle. Can't even do a block string, poor guy. But Heapski, he's not phased by these. He uses the tools. I wonder if he's going to Dragon install.
Oh, don't give him ideas.
I haven't seen anybody use that. Oh, nice. Off of that 6K.
Oh my gosh, Kyle, please.
Jump kick is so good.
He tries to 60, it doesn't work.
6K
again.
backdash.
Back dashes.
Oh my
But he
word.
went for the vortex.
That was.
Just raw vortex in there.
I
It's
think that
terrifying.
was genius levels of randomness. Like, why would you expect? You see the health, you see the AnBi's not got bar. Why would you be looking for vortex? I think that was genius.
Oh, okay. We might have
That
lost
vortex actually just broke the
spectator.
connection.
Oh no! Are they playing at the same time? Are they like on the cabinet playing the final
yeah.
round?
It's tough because, like I said,
The viewer spectating.
Oh, it might just be character
Yeah,
select.
okay,
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 quite
okay.
possibly. Right, I'm gonna take this opportunity to let you guys know I'm gonna do my losers run now. Oh, they are.
playing right
They
now?
are
Oh,
playing.
okay.
Can
So,
you
anyway.
close the lobby?
Can we
Yeah,
can
I
we
mean-
see the fisticuffs on the cab? Yeah.
There
There
we
we
go.
go.
This is the type of commentary that you
Wait,
come
hang
here
on.
to see.
He's lost the round already?
It's
Holy
Yeah,
smokes.
he's already down a round, but
Right.
he has a life lead right now.
I'll be back in a bit, guys.
Cool. Good
All
luck.
right. Oh, look at this Heapski getting in there right now with good damage. But oh god, look at the damage that he's just taken.
They're just trading
AnBi
left,
trying
right,
to
and
make the
center.
comeback.
Oh
Heapski
boy.
swinging that hammer, consistently whiffing on AnBi's sword. No blocks done.
Heapski needs the 6p, bro. That's how he's going to win this round. He has the 6p. Oh my word. Guys, what did I just say? He
You
got a
did
6p, then Soul.
He did 6p.
You know what's funny is I'm following Heapski, so I can actually go and find out if he's 6P'd or not. I'll tweet out if he's 6P's or not. I'll let you know.
Yeah, AnBi took that one, so there you go.
2-1
Yeah,
though.
no, it's interesting because it's like you can actually set it so that they can't rematch in the lobby, so that way if the connection ever disappears, they don't just rematch right away. But then that extends the time a little bit because now between the rounds you always go back to the lobby, so it's like one evil over the other, you know.
Yeah.
You know, it is what it is. Okay, and AnBi does move forward, staying on winners. Was that to get into top 8? I think it was. Yeah. AnBi's now in top 8 winner side. So, but like we said, it is a winner side match. So Heapski still in it. He'll just be on the loser side. And
That
we'll
means that's 2 souls in top 8 right now. Retro Mix Up and AnBi in the top 8 on winner's side. So there you go, 2 souls already.
And then we've also got Faisal in losers, waiting for he's got to win one more match in losers, and then it might be free.
You're right.
Might be free.
Okay.
But there's also Gil in losers. Kintaro, I think, was a Nago player, I believe. BB Tank's playing against Riv, so that's Minio versus Axel. Mick and BlackAce are playing, so the battle. Mick and BlackAce are playing, both round players. The winner plays Yammini, another round player. So that's really cool.
Whoops.
madness.
They've put all the round players on the same table. I like it. So they're all fine out there. Arefu versus KenDeep to get into top 8 as well, and Snake versus kurokich. So the Axel versus Pot, the stuff of nightmares.
Oh no.
I'm
Well,
sure
that's
I'm sure
either
the
going
present
to
with
be.
you.
That's gonna either be a match that I get to study and steal tech from, or just see what I expect to happen.
Yeah,
I mean,
I mean, it's Snakebelmont as well of all axles.
the extreme.
I mean, I
end.
say of all axles, like in Europe, okay, like there's so many axle players winning tournaments. So, as far as I'm concerned, in this region, all axle players are a threat. Axel, in fact, secretly is top tier, and you know, is getting away with the keeping quiet on the Twitters, okay, of people talking about the characters they don't like.
Axel is the perfect person for that body block me with the army guy doing that.
yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
the knives, yeah.
100%. Axel's
here
just
we
lying in that
go.
bed with a smile on his face, thinking,
You
yeah.
know what the funniest thing is? You know, we were on Twitter. We were talking about that clip of AnBi, you know, just melting KenDeep's health, And some people out there were like, you can't complain about Soul if you're not in, you know, floor 10 or whatever, blah, blah. There was like some Soul defenders, and KenDeep comes into the thread and is like, can I complain about this damage? And I was like, you have every right to complain about this damage.
He definitely has the form. He's got the identification to get in and go, yeah, I can say something because it actually hit me in tournament. So yeah, for sure he can complain about it. Right now it's Ken versus I can't remember the player, but we've got a Geo.
And the thing is about Ken is that he knows how to play Geo as well. Like before Ino was even announced, he was using Giovanna in the first beta before switching over to Ino, but still has a pocket Geo. So you know, in theory, Ken should be quite comfy with this match.
Yeah, for sure, knowledge-wise.
Accidentally cornered himself. I like the idea of Chicken blocking the spin kick, the dog spin kick, but look at this damage.
That's a drop combo and half the health gone.
Yep, dash up cartwheel underneath chemical. I don't understand, because there was another clip as well with a Soul punishing an Ino doing chemical. I just think you should do chemical in combos. For the most part, because every time I've seen an Ino do chemical in neutral, they've kind of lived to regret it.
Oh no! That's gonna catch the BRC. That's gonna be huge damage.
That's
gonna
dead,
kill.
right?
Oh, that's dead. That's dead.
It's because they had the walk break as well.
Yeah, it's always tough because when they activate the super, you don't see their health bar, so I always forget. Oh, nice confirm.
That time, yeah, getting the interruption on the dive kick. Okay, another drop. The damage is still piling up on Ken's side, but does get out and starts the offense.
Tricky stuff.
Gets them. Okay, nice. Oh, what? Just throws? You throw after getting YRC. That was interesting.
Yeah, I guess the Geo just went for dash button, right? And I think you're plus 10 after a hit, a YRC that hits from the ground.
Yeah, I believe so.
That time though, Ken got blown up for trying to grab.
Is it plus 10 for a hit on YRC?
I
Because you
think
can't
so.
combo off of it, right?
No, you can't combo.
Because it's
off of
guard break mechanic. So
Yeah.
you still have to. You can still block throughout that 10 frames that you got your kind of quote unquote hit, but it's the guard break mechanic similar to Garuda or.
In the betas, you could. In the first beta, you could actually combo. Oh no, a drop. I don't think it was trying to do far S at the end over there. Nice chase down from the air.
No! What?
Violet. We can't show you the rest of it. Oh no. Okay, here we go.
Damn, we wasn't about to see the end of the violence. But Ken's got 100 tension here. I think, yeah, I was about to say 100 tension. There's zero reason not to go for that, because you can just RC it afterwards if it whiffs. Yeah, and when that super hits, you're pretty much always dead. By the time you've got the bar to do that super, you're normally at a threshold of health where it will kill.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. And, you know, it's interesting because, like I said, I feel like, I mean, I don't know. I can't block Ino to save my life. I don't know if it's just old man reactions or if it's just true for everybody. But this character is so scary once she does get in on you, but that's the hard part right now is, you know, you have to get that started.
Yeah, we can see that Ken has to go to a lot of he's choosing to go for unsafe stuff. All of that, like Psycho Crusher, dive kick stuff, you can interrupt the follow-up, and you can punish if they don't go for the follow-up. But good chase with the air throw, cross up, way in, probably for a super.
I was trying to go for a fuzzy, he missed it. Yep, there's that interrupt you were talking about.
Yeah, because I know a lot of people try to just 6P it draw, but she's kind of got what Soul can do with Bandit Bringer. It's definitely not as good as Bandit Bringer, don't get me wrong, but she can delay it or do it quickly. So I think sometimes the better option is just to interrupt the follow-up or keep them in check. Right now though, Ken did not really get to play this last round. That's 8 seconds. Backdashes the throw though, so this is a good chance for him to come back into the game.
Get the whole sequence going. Here's the start. Tries to go for the low. Oh, I like that idea to keep the pressure going. Yeah, you wanted to keep the corner pressure, but she just built up the burst. But look at this. Oh no, the chemical love did not connect.
That was weird. I'll take it back. Don't even use it in combos then. Just don't use it.
Nice that she can at least air block that check. Oh, what a tech! 6P!
Oh, OTG!
What? Dude, that was so smart by KenDeep to know that stroke the big tree might miss. And so he got the OTG. Like, I would have just missed that and been like, oh no! And then that would have been it.
Oh yeah, really sick with the contingency plan there. Like James said, just going, oh, I got the combo, but all I need is a little bit of damage anyway, so let me just OTG. Now the tree is being stroked to oblivion until Erza fights back.
Oh my, interrupt in the middle of that. Here's the mix-up again, the YRC, something that Arefu has been using a lot of.
Yep, oh, and throw.
Oof.
KenDeep.
Nicely done. KenDeep is going to get into top 8 on winner's side. Yeah.
Oh,
So
I just
let's
also
see.
realized I think KenDeep will be going up against AnBi as well, so that would be a run back from earlier this week in the top 8.
Oh no!
So
Another Twitter highlight coming. No!
He might get a
maybe,
part 2. He might get a part 2 to the clip. Maybe. Let's see.
Oh, man.
but
But,
Arefu still is in the tournament on the loser side, so still got a chance to make it into top 8. But
I think we're guaranteed to get another number on the bounty coming up next with Snakebelmont going up against kurokich. Unless he knows Snakebelmont as an Axel player and he's like, I am not playing that matchup. Right? Definitely that potential.
I think where in other Guilty Gears you didn't really have counter picks often, like most people just gritted their teeth and went, this is my main, I've got a color, I can't divert from this character, so if it's a bad matchup, I'm just gonna have to hold that. I think with like the new, like kind of like the new generation where they're like, I'm not playing Hollows Axel. I will just learn the basics of a character that goes against Axel. So I think we'll get a lot of people playing Pot and Chipp and stuff like that, which would be pretty funny.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens here, because that should be the next match coming up. And you can see here we have 33 codes left, so we can add another, $16.50. All you need to do is log in, click the claim code. It's so easy to do. And we're almost at $100 for first place, if I'm not mistaken. $100 for first place. And shout outs to all these guys over there that you see on the screen right now for helping contribute, like Echo Monitor and it's Enigma, the OC, Silver Dono, all you guys here. Thank you guys for contributing to the pot. We're so close to using up all the coupon codes. Let's do it. And yep, here it is, gritting the teeth and just doing it.
Teeth are being gritted, but there is a few things, and I know like James was streaming earlier to us this matchup, and there's things you can do. I feel there's one of them that is a must do. Yeah, Flick Renson is absolutely paramount to the matchup if you want to stand a chance. And I feel Kara Mega Fist.
Yeah, Kara Mega Fist is super important right there. And honestly, like as much as I talk about how crappy this matchup is, I first came into this thinking it was like a 1-9 or something like that, but I've played long sets with it. I've gotten beat up by Axels, and I've actually blown up some Axels myself. And so there is a potential for this to be like 7-3 or maybe even 6-4 at best, maybe.
I think Axel not having a reversal makes a slightly big difference for when Pot does get in, because that's all you have to worry about is burst. And that's that.
There goes the first round. Look at this. Kurokich getting on the board versus our last week champion.
Oh my word, 2 deep. Round start.
Yo, that's some Leo vibes. I like it. Let's go, Pot. All the legs.
No Garuda setup.
Struggling against you wouldn't think it would happen. But kurokich is playing this matchup spot on.
Look at that health difference. I'll go back to neutral for that. Oh, tried to make a big read on the heat knuckle. might not get back in for the rest of this game if Snake has anything to do with it. I think we're not going to see what Snake did before, where it was like, I want to mix up my defense with like crazy offense. And there we go, Mega Fist your way in.
Yep, double Mega Fist. If it was 3 of them, I think Giovanna calls that the James Chen 3 Mega Fists in a row. But you know, that was definitely one of my strongest combos in the beta, which was Mega Fist, Mega Fist, Mega Fist. So.
Well, we saw throughout that first match, okay, Kurokich had just conditioned Snake to be put off of throwing out Rensen. Like that, exactly why. Kurokich is so on point with reacting to the Rensen. It's not guesses, they are reactions.
Yeah, I was about to say, they look like he's just doing it as like a tool assist.
Yeah, you can actually react to it. The dangerous part is if he mixes between Rensen and the command grab. That's the only scary thing right there. And we haven't seen Snakebelmont go for any of the command grabs yet. And now going in. Wow, again, going in on Potemkin. And nice whiff punish on the whiff flick.
I think the going in approach is not bad because I think you can really get stalked by Mega Fist. I think Axel doesn't want to stay still because it just gives him a target for Mega Fist in, right? And if you move forward, it's very hard for Pot to decide what to do because obviously hammer forward is unsafe. You don't want to do slide head if someone's moving forward. And you said about the option with the command grab as well. I think it is kind of beneficial for Snake to move forward. But right now he's moving to the skies, back into the ground. Possibly gets for the game here.
Here he goes. Garuda mix-up, goes for the low option. Oh, nice escape. Yeah, if he had... Ooh, put the armor on that.
Yeah,
That's
so
Chipp.
cheap.
Oh, that's so scary, the
cheap.
PRC.
That's so cheap. He did Garuda PRC just to get close, and then he just went for buttons again. I love Pot. I love Pot. You have to play such a insane mind game in matches like this, in bad matchups, right? You've got to do some super galaxy brain stuff.
Like that, right there. Getting
So
the
sick.
slide head armor, the whiff.
Oh my
Again.
word.
Oh, I'm so stealing that. Oh my goodness. Oh, that should have been a fast cancel, and you would have had the round.
Just make a fist in. Don't care, that's minus. Minus frames of social constructs. Get in there. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
I'm
the
gonna do
PRC, so slow. Mega Fist. Oh my word. Oh my
Look
word.
at this. Bad matchup, what? No bad matchup at all. Kurokich showing how it's done.
Not
Sending
only
not to losers.
not only a bad matchup, that's the ICFC highest placing player. Snake's at the top of the leaderboard, so it's not just any Axel. That's the Axel that wiped everyone last week. So, yeah.
Damn, Kurokich.
Yeah, he definitely made that match look like it was in Potemkin's favor. Man, nicely done to Kurokich. I'm definitely stealing some of those things that he did.
And shouts to him, he got us another point on the bounty because he bought Pot twice on stream now.
Yep, that's right.
So,
But we still need to get it a few more times for us to have Astro give away another cool prize for everybody. Once again, shout outs to Astro, the headset and mix amp of the ICFC Strive. I always want to say IFC because of Yipes, so...
I mean, International Fighting Continental Club. No, it doesn't really ring. Doesn't really roll.
Yeah.
Off the top. Let's not go there.
Oh, look, here's part of that Ramlethal army. Looks like BlackAce defeated Mick, and so he is going up against Yammini in the Ramlethal mirror.
I think this is the Ram run back as well from last week. But I can't remember. I think Yammini must have won, right? Yammini won last week?
Wait, what place was BlackAce last week? I thought he was third, wasn't he? Or am I mistaken? No, he was not third place. No. He might have been second place. BlackAce was second?
No, that was AnBi.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
AnBi.
yeah, you're right. You're
Yeah.
right.
BlackAce is off to a great start right now. Look at that health difference. And the positive bonus as well.
I do appreciate that BlackAce uses Black Ramlethal. Makes it a lot easier. You know?
I'm actually curious if that is if he is choosing it because of his name. I'll have to ask him later. So, but BlackAce, 1 round up.
Oh, frame trapping the wreckers.
It's always so tough to guess when because the thing is, at each point of the wrecker, it's punishable if you were to just leave it completely. But since you can cancel into the next steps of the wrecker, it's hard to guess. You know, it is a mind game of its own to know when to. Oh my word, these two actually just downroad into each other.
Duria. Oh, the fadeaway jump gets to block the goal burst.
It's gonna hurt. It's gonna be enough to kill though, not quite, just shy. But look at all that positive bonus and doesn't even need it. Just goes right in with the IAD jump H.
Yeah, BlackAce showing why they're such a, you know, one of the highest leveled players online right now with Ram.
This is going to be crazy because remember, Yammini, 4th place last week, could go out before top 8 this week.
Yeah.
That just always makes me think of biking. I always did that with biking. Jump, punch, 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 punch.
It's the best staircase.
Staircase combos, yeah.
Gotta love him. Wall to wall, almost. Bro, Yammini in total control here.
Well, I push him up. Oh, holding up back.
6p.
Challenge.
Nice.
Challenge.
Dash up
Love a
low.
good
Take
6p.
that round.
I love a good 6p.
These soul players.
No. The reason why I love a 6p is because it is what beats Soul. But also actually beats a lot of characters in this, including Ram.
Yeah, I mean, he beats almost everything but 2D, right? You know, you can 6p through Hammerfall and make it whip.
Wow.
Really?
Yep. You can Hammerfall if there's Hammerfalls and use 6p on reaction. The Hammerfall doesn't connect. Very weird.
I've seen it actually beat Hammerfall as well.
Hammerfall needs buffs. Buff Potemkin.
100%.
Buff Potemkin.
Agreed. I think they should buff every character, to be honest.
Except.
Yeah, including Soul. But maybe if they can buff Ram, okay, then BlackAce might have not lost that round.
Wow.
But instead, Yammini now has tied up the score, 1 apiece.
I mean, honestly, if they do bring Biken back in this game, I wonder how they would do it, right? Are they going to make her XX style, or will they make her Exert style? Because I could never get used to the Exert style Biken.
They could go for something completely new, because the character's on the screen right now, Ram, she's completely different from a Exert.
True.
As long as Biken's got mats, I'll be happy. I just want to see mats. Carpet world.
What if Biken turned into a grappler?
I mean, like 11 characters already have like command grab, so you know.
That's so true. Everyone's a grappler bar like 2 or 3 characters. Oh, sword for sword. Double low.
Got him.
Duria.
So that means now BlackAce on match point. Oof! What, did they do the same move at start and somehow one of them won? Not sure exactly what happened. Oh, locking him down. Yeah, not letting him jump out of the swords. Here we go. Yammini coming in for the pressure.
Fighting back, BlackAce.
What a 6p!
So smart. So smart. Oh my gosh, Yammini's actually pretty good at this game.
Yeah, Yammini is matching that JP and it is working. So much mileage. Oh my god, speaking of mileage, the wreckers, the full way. The whole way.
Yep, and locking him down with the 5K off of the sword explosion. Here we go. Goes for the overhead. Nice block. Still gets picked up. Again, the PRC. Look at this defense with the throw.
Oh, see, I don't know how.
Going in.
Word. BlackAce
I don't know how
just
James
went
commented. I
raggo
couldn't see
and
anything. There was too many explosions. I actually couldn't see anything.
That was Ramlethal's infinite block string, right? So
just don't clip and at high fight. You'll be he'll blow you up, and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. But yeah, infinite block string. But yeah, no props to BlackAce. Yeah, he will actually move on to top 8 on the losers side. So unfortunately for Yammini, Played fantastically. No, big props to Yammini, because that was some fantastic play. JP, MVP though. JP.
Yeah. The skies were controlled by Jump JP, preemptive and stuff. Yeah, very, very good. Ooh. Okay, so Gil won against Nexus, so that was the main mirror. Now Gil is against Arefu. Yeah, so that's what May versus Geo. Heapski, Kintaro. We've not had Kintaro on stream. I'm pretty sure Kintaro was here last week and they played Nago, I think.
Well, we can ask BP Tank who Kintaro played, right?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
it's Nagoriyuki.
Yeah.
I was hoping you'd let that slip by, James. But yeah. So you got Heapski and Kintaro, Nagoriyuki.
Did you 6P?
He did the 6P.
BP Tank is gonna kill all of us.
I obviously must have it unbound or something. I must go into my options menu and see how to bind it to a button. Because it's obviously something that I'm missing.
Alright, here we go. Gil versus Arefu. We saw Arefu earlier, played very well. We saw Gillstolemyride earlier as well, actually. This matchup, though, is going to be, I think it's going to be very volatile.
I just want to say, shout outs to BP Tank for entering the tournament. I mean, we tease him, but I mean, none of us are playing, so, you know.
This is true. And James is the only one with a reasonable excuse.
Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, I totally would enter if, you know, I wasn't in the US, so, you know, if I was in the EU.
I'll just have to stay up and watch you enter the North American entry then on tasty_Steve, yeah?
He's got you there.
Dang, he's got me.
James was thinking of an OS, but I didn't come.
Yeah, I know.
The strongest OS is thinking about this matchup. Dash throw. Oh, not charge dust.
Gil really likes to do the fast dust.
He's really, yeah, he does really.
Gil loves just doing dust full stop.
Yeah.
I noticed that, and it works. See, look again. He's just going ham with those dusts.
It's a good thing you don't have a bounty for raw dust, say, otherwise Gil would
I
do it
know.
all by himself.
Maybe next week.
He's good. Oh god, there's that 2D.
Oh, see.
Another thing that we see Gil do a lot is that stand, kick, run, cancel in the throw.
Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure May can't block out of that dash. When you dash from a button, same with Geo, I'm pretty sure you can't block, or you can't block for a very long time.
Yeah,
So
there's a period of time where you could like cancel into other things, but not like back options and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
It just
super
basically
weird.
means you had the read on your opponent and you've scared them enough to lock them down, basically.
Oh, 100%. Because, like you said, it's not safe. Like, you're just a moving, hittable box when you're doing that. But if your opponent's not ready to interrupt because they're scared of everything else, like dolphins and S's, then so be it. That's the mind game. Oh my gosh.
The wrong J. And yet, Arefu just decided to burst out of that. Just going, no, don't want to deal with that. Oh, clips
Oh
off
my
the
word.
super.
Oh, this is
Yeah,
a
that
wall break.
super is so good because it's plus on block, so you can just fish with it. And that's what we saw from Arefu right there.
And the
Yeah.
positioning of a lot of the dive kick supers I see from Geo players is that it will usually go into the wall break, so it does that little bit of extra damage anyway, and you get the Yoki, and you get positive bonus. So, you know, that dive kick super is a fantastic tool for Geo.
Oh, jumps in a bit too high, gets thrown out and launched for his trouble.
Bro,
Finally,
I
the
swear,
full charge.
he is
Oh,
doing
doesn't get the ending though.
he's doing dust as many times as I 6P. Like, oh sorry, as many times I say to 6P.
Oh, the mix just goes for the low right there. It was either going to be that or the overhead. No health left, so.
He was on set point now.
Yeah.
Those 5Ds are paying off.
Yeah.
Oh my
God.
That's just as I
God.
said it.
I think
He's going
it's
to build
safe.
the burst. Oh, no. Keeps missing the end of that.
You gotta love doing combos that even when you drop them, they do like 70%. The power of
Oh
dust starters,
my
right?
word.
Ah, double
Wins
perfect.
with a perfect.
Yeah, that was a double perfect. So,
Oh, was that double perfect? Oh, dang. Oh.
I think we have learned to stand block when you see orange on screen. Oh my gosh, he's got it. That's there's always one.
Yeah, this is...
Sorry. But, I got a dolphin just rammed through my wall and like I couldn't. I just couldn't.
Can you tell that dolphin to, you know, hit the claim code on the Matcherino?
Yeah, claim the code on Matcherino.
I'm sure there's about 25 of those dolphins.
I'm sure the dolphin has a Battle.net account, but for all you guys in the stream chat, I think you also have. You can log in with one of the 20 different ways of being able to log in and claim the 25 codes that are remaining. Contribute to the prize pool. There's over $200, $227 exactly. Thank you so much, everyone, for contributing. This is absolutely great because it means the players will be able to afford a Astro headset should they wish to buy one.
And the winner now is getting over 100 US now, so it's at $102.15. Second place, $56.75. Third place, $45. I like the very even splits here. I'm really glad that, you know, the splits go down very kindly to second, third, and fourth. So shout out to the Tenno staff for that. Again, I mean, if you are TOing your own tournament, you can set exactly how much everybody gets on the Matcherino. It's so easy to do.
So yeah, into this match we have Dante, Faisal. I did it the wrong way around. I have no idea why I did that. Faisaldante versus Snakebelmont. And I know Faisal's always in AnBi's chat, as well as Bomber Bonds. And AnBi's done like a 4-hour dissertation TED talk about his matchup against all the Axels from the UK. So let's see if Faisal can use that tech against Snake.
I think the end result he found from it was that he just kept getting opened up by 2H from Axel.
Did you see the spreadsheet numbers?
Yes, I saw all the spreadsheet numbers. I was like, AnBi, why you just go down back?
Yeah, AnBi basically put up a spreadsheet and he went through all the matches and went, this is what I got hit by. It was, I think the second lowest one was something like Rensen, that was like 25. Then 2H was at like 79.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2H is secretly the best button. Everyone complains about Soul's fast slash, but Axel 2H, it's tearing people up. Speaking of tearing people up, oh my word, Faisal drops.
Faisal
like this.
drops.
Or bit of a scramble. RC forces the situation. YRC in return gets a 6H, gets a conversion of it as well.
Nice. I love that conversion from Snakebelmont. Just good awareness, knowing the distance from the corner so he can get the wall bound. Oh,
he went for the S. It's slightly harder. Obviously, he's got not as fast a startup as 5K. Obviously, Faisal, a fiend for damage, so he's always going to try and get the optimal stuff.
Wow, he was running in on Soul. He ran in on Soul with Axel. This is your reward for that. Getting tossed, and now you're trapped in the corner, but the reactions with the 2S to catch him out of the air dash.
We've seen enough games from Snake to know that he loves being in the corner. It's his favorite spot. It's like, nah, you've got to approach me.
Doesn't matter if his back is to the corner or he's chasing them down to the corner. Because if it's the latter, he will bomber you till the wall breaks.
Now I just picture that meme with the dude in the corner, you know, at the party. He's like, these people don't know that I'm a zoner.
Totally.
Oh, God, but... Oh.
Yeah, Faisal's anti-zoner for life, I think. And he's got tech against the Rensen and stuff that he's tweeted. That's really cool. Let me see if he does it. Oh, I jinxed it. He would have done it if I didn't mention it.
The other thing is,
he's camera shy now.
Well, the thing is that Snake does have 50, so he can PRC if on reaction to the tech you're talking about. But Faisal closing out the round and taking the first match against Snakebelmont. Bit of an upset, I'll be honest, because Snake is obviously our champion from last week. So,
and this is to get into top 8 as well. So we might have a situation where Snakebelmont might not even be in top 8.
That would be quite the upset.
And remember, he got sent to losers by a Potemkin as well.
Oof. Yeah, that might be still in his brain, right? And mostly because of, you know, you can't ignore when people say like, oh, you beat Pot. Like, Axel destroys Pot. When enough people say it, you start to believe it. And then when you lose that matchup, you're like, am I that bad or are they that good? And to be fair,
Are people
Kuro
lying
wins
to me?
and wins. Yeah, he might be getting gaslit. I don't know, but I'm kind of with James. I think on paper it looks bad, and then you lab it and you're like, there's things I can do. So maybe it's not a case of my character just loses. I just have to make sure I have 1 or 2 things down, and stuff like Flick Rensin and Mega Fist at the right time zone for 2 H's. If I can't do that, then yeah, the matchup is awful because then there's nothing I can do. But to a degree, it's always down to the player what they're capable of to how a matchup plays out.
And the thing is, as well, in the fact this is a tournament as well, like, and it's a double elimination. So losing in winners is one thing, but being able to shake it off and still play against these sick players is another. Okay, because you can't let the thoughts of losing in winners affect you when you're up against players like Faisaldante. And now Snake is in this position where he's a match down in order to get top 8.
Yo, Faisal's literally just done IAD / at him 3 times in the bouts. He's a caged animal. He's like a dog backed into a corner. He's got nothing to lose. He hasn't got points. Like, Snake's got something to lose because he won last week. Faisal's here like, yeah, cool. I'm just souling you.
Oh my
I'm
word.
just Fred.
And now Faisal's on set point to get into top 8.
Yeah.
Using Fred.
Getting fretted here. I mean, that's the term that we're gonna have to use from now on.
I mean, put it this way: in UK we have Freddos, okay, and those are known to be cheap and cheap little chocolates. And here we got cheap souls. Cheap Fred.
What a conversion. Is he going to super to finish? Oh, doesn't even
Didn't
need
even
to.
need it.
Damn, 2S counter hit. That was damage.
All right, so that means then, that's a good sign for Snake if he can ride off of that momentum right there. But again, he just comes right.
That's exactly what you're talking about. Look at that optimal 5 hits.
Yeah, that's the tech. No
Nice
wall.
backdash in the corner though, and then just uses that RC to get out of there. Nice. Couldn't get the juggle, but now doing a good job trying to keep Faisaldante out. Oh, no jump H into Axle Bomber that we've seen from Snakebelmont before.
Yo, this is forward Dante. Forget Faisal. He is just going forward. He's trying to mitigate the distance as much as possible. Oh, he got the link. That's stand only, right, Mr. E?
It's a link, but it's pretty easy, if I'm honest. And oh my word, closes it out.
Go
That's
with
frame trap.
Ken. That's not Fred, that's Ken. That's classic hyper fighting Ken strategy right there. Jab DP, jab DP, jab DP. Let's just do it. Ugh.
I'll never find that frame trap old. I think it's the most interesting frame trap because you're just betting it all because he's in a can hit state, right? If you punish it, but 9 times out of 10, people aren't punishing it. But
So
there you go. Last week's champion is out before top 8. Snakebelmont will finish in 9th place this week. Whew.
luckily though, he's sitting on 1,000 points. Was it for winning?
100 points, I think it
100
is.
points.
100 points.
Yeah.
Damn, my maths is terrible. Sorry, 100 points. But I mean, that's a good cushion, right? It's a good start to the season to have 100 points. Obviously, I think, does he get some for coming in 9th? Is it top 10 that get points?
It's all the
Top
way
8.
to joint 17th. So being in joint 9th will net him 7 points, putting on 107.
Okay.
So we still get points, work his way up the leaderboard and hold his.
So adding to our bounty,
Yeah.
adding to the bounty, we've got Kintaro. And so Kintaro and kurokich are our last hopes to finish this bounty. So are we going to be rooting for Kintaro, or can we do that to Kyle? Can we do that to Kyle? I don't think we can do that.
Since I lost to Kintaro, I'm going to throw the OS and say that I did it for the bounty board. Yeah, so my money's on Kintaro, so.
Fair. I want Heapski to win, but I think Kintaro's going to win because Heapski despises this character. I'm with him. I think this character is absolutely absurd. But interesting. I think he's super fun to watch and stuff like that. Fighting him is absolute stress, and I know Heapski hates this matchup. He just despises this character, like on some Johnny tier, which I can also do some very mental, like a lot of mental damage to you when you go into a matchup.
Well,
I don't think
actually, I think I think it hit him, yeah, before he got the cross up. But I mean, Heapski looking good right now. Kintaro needs to figure something out here. Yeah, he's just worried about the chip right now. So you can see him trying to green block carefully without using up all of his meter. But when you're in that situation and you're green block and you're perfect guarding like that all day, that just basically means you have no meter for comeback.
Yeah. That's exactly what I think when someone FDs me. I'm like, okay, cool. I probably won't take too much damage, unless it's so obviously, because he doesn't need meter to kill you. But for the most part, oh, and Nago to be fair, Nago does mad damage around here.
It's true. But yeah, a lot of people talk about how 214H with Nago might be one of the best special moves in the game. 0 on block, comes in super fast, can be canceled into DP or command grab for a true 50-50.
Hey,
Yeah.
he's literally seen cross Johnny, right?
What a burst bait. No, Heapski's in full control.
Nice.
Absolutely in control. Like, every time Kintaro tried to make an approach using a dash, he just got interrupted every time. And yeah, Heapski, no, well played.
Yeah. Also, being able to like jab out of Kintaro, wanting to dash in, being oppressive, also left him in a situation where he couldn't then push in forward with like dashes and specials and stuff because his blood gauge was too high.
Oh my word! Look at this damage. That was
This is what happens when it all goes wrong. He's gonna get a hard knockdown from this. The mix. Back dashes the command grab.
And gonna use the burst. Doesn't want to give Heapski any advantage at all. Uses a burst in a round where he was ahead by like 90%.
Well, momentum's such a big factor in Guilty Gear, right? You don't want to possibly allow Heapski, because he's already running in high gear, so any opportunity just to go like, no, I've got to secure this round. I can't let him potentially build up to me clutching it out. So even if he loses his round, he's going to be able to get it on the final round, which is where it'll matter most. So understandable.
That button right there, 5H, gets so scary when you're at 2 bars, over 2 bars of blood gauge. I mean, as a Nago player, you almost kind of want to be at that point on purpose sometimes, but then you can't do a special move at all, so it's scary.
He's brought it back. Oh, what a good throw. Oh, he bet. Very risky.
just like that. Kintaro.
Sometimes it has to be done.
That was fantastic adaptation from Kintaro. Either that or the mental damage from the counter hit Nagoriyuki combo from the first round of that last match. Did his numbers on Heapski. But now, Zato, one apiece.
Gets a command grab. He's going to be able to set up shop here. Gets the dust. 0, but Heapski getting a throw into the corner now. Sets up his shop and he gets a dust launch. Let's see what... Oh, yep, bursts out. Fair enough.
Yeah, it almost interrupted the dust with the 5P. That's what it's going for. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't fireball Nago.
Right.
It's just it's a no-go. Beyblade is just way too strong. It's like a physical full screen. No, it's just a no move.
Heapski using to fix the lobby. Start the pressure.
The lobbies are being fixed. Kyle the king making sure. Backs away. Another fix the lobby. Runs in 6P whiffs. Bloodgate's going down for Kintaro, so he might bust out some more Beyblades, but counter hit. Oh, but he's
out of the range. Yeah, there you go. Oh,
no! Yo, Heapski! Not like this! Oh my word, no. Oh, no.
By the dust.
He used to be the king of footsies. He used to have the best pokes. What happened? Pick up your crown. Please, someone find his crown.
He left his
It's clearly because Nagoriyuki is such a broken character, according to Heapski, right?
Yeah, look at that damage on that first in that round earlier.
I love him checking the forward command dashes, though.
Blocks. YRC, yeah. He said he saw 0 on block win. No, I'm good, thanks.
Oh no, we punish on the whiff 2H. Oh no.
Oh my
God,
Yeah,
too low.
this
All
is
day with range.
this is what you talk about, James, right? Level 2 blood rage, those normals, he turns into Shancho. And is pretty much nothing anyone can do about it.
Oh, good bait on the burst.
He wanted the
Yes,
burst.
boy.
Raw BRC in the throw.
Oh, the 2D connects. Oh my goodness.
Still alive. Gets the cross up. No punish on the burst. The
that enough?
throw.
Heapski,
Not enough.
Heapski,
Green guard.
Kyle,
Yes, chap.
Mr. Eastgate,
So scary. It's so scary.
Oh, what is happening?
Green guard. He's plus.
punish.
Good range.
Oh no, the worst timing possible. Oh boy.
Keeps
Okay.
keeping it together.
Yeah, I think
Final
that's-
round.
I think that's why Heapski was just doing just pressure after pressure. Because he's like, damn, if I let you out, then you can make your activation safe. Because if I block it, it's not punishable. So that was really smart by Heapski. But he needs to fight out of this corner, give him the people's elbow, and that helps. But level 2 blood rage. Now you're in a different game.
Just all the way to the corner.
Supers through the 6K.
That
No plus frames for you.
Yeah, that's going to tell Heapski. He hates when people interrupt closest 6K. All the time.
He loves that backdash blue RC, but Kintaro still has a massive health lead.
Oh, I mean, Heapski had that. Oh, no, okay, never mind. I was about to say, almost had a comeback, but not quite.
So unfortunately for Heapski, he does not make it into top 8. Kintaro, we got Nago in top 8, which means for you guys at home, more bounty options. You know, I think.
Right.
How many are
There's
we
a pot
left?
as well. There's a pot and a Nago. We're definitely hitting the bounty, right?
Yeah.
That's right,
And
yeah.
what are we at now?
What's
What's the
on winner's side as well? So we're definitely going to be seeing him twice. So
what's the bounty count at right now?
I think it's 4 or 5.
I think it's 4 remaining.
4 remaining.
4
Yeah,
remaining.
we've got 4 remaining. So
All right.
there's a pretty good chance. Yeah, like one of you guys at home could win one of these Astro headsets.
Because we came in at 1. We've seen. Oh no, we've only seen Potemkin once, right? Yeah.
Twice.
Okay.
I think he's been on
No, we
stream
did.
twice.
Yeah, so we've seen him twice, and we've seen Nago, so we have 3 left at this point. There's only
Yeah,
3
I believe
left,
so, it's
and
3
that
left.
means we're guaranteed to get the bounty, because even if Kurokich goes 0-2, we'll see him twice, and even if Nago goes out right away, we'll see him once. So there you go. I think
Don't
that
speak
means
too soon. The players might do a bait and
you're right.
switch and might just go with a Soul or a May or a Ram. You never know.
He could have it. I mean,
The pocket. You know how you were talking about pot players should have a pocket chip.
yeah, that is true.
You don't know.
We already did see him pick pot against an Axel. If he's not going to change there, I don't know. Maybe there's a
well,
worse matchup.
You never know.
I'm not sure. Yeah, you never know. You never know.
Oh man.
Well, coming up next. Okay, so before we get into the top 8, all right, let's go over the highlights from ICFC Asia.
Yeah. Again. Bombaban.
So,
With the
Bambaban-
soul up against Joshua with the Leo.
Of course, one of the
Bambaban.
best parts today was everybody talked about how it's like, oh, Bomb playing Kyle. It's like, oh, with rocking the Kyle color. So, oh yeah, Kyle's number 1. It's like, okay. And Summit as well. Yeah, Summit vs Taka. This is great because these guys have a lot of like. This just reminds me of Mikado matchup. This is like something that you typically see in Mikado arcade, so it was really great seeing this as well. Even
I was
having
wondering
the
what
ability
was he doing there. So using RC during the kill. Absolute madness. Speaking of madness, wake up super from Cooney. Oh, jeez. Look at that health from Eno. That's rough.
That's hard comeback at that point.
Oh, our favorite, Axel.
Yeah, and Heiho playing Ramlethal. Heiho was a really strong Under Night and Birth player.
There's corner pressure from Heiho. Once again, we're seeing the crazy pressure from Ram.
And as you just saw with there, like Night Raid, very prominent Axel player, dropping out much earlier on during the pool stage. So it's not just happening to Snakebelmont, but Night Raid too. So
Look at
that crossed up.
All the way through a Potemkin. And then back to Bambaban going up against Heiho here. Oh god, it's so hard to whiff punish. Why is it so hard to whiff punish?
Dice Gate's vision.
Using
play on the burst.
up RC drift. Beautifully done. Ooh, player from Korea here in PC.
Yeah, there was actually a lot of Korean players in top 8. In fact, when it came to, I think, the final standings, the majority were Korean players.
Yeah, I think, well, Bambaban won, so he's from Japan, but then the 3 players after that, all Korean. And that makes up the top 4, I believe. Including Daru, one of the best Enos out there right now.
And another classic matchup here as well with someone versus Daru. These guys,
Daru was,
yeah,
Daru
like
was the
players.
MVP of an event recently, right?
Yeah.
Oof. I think of one of the team tournament things.
Yeah, that's right. US versus Japan, was it Japan or Asia? And,
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
And Daru had to like play like 10 players. It was madness.
Oh, we got an Anji here. I like this. Okay, Jiro going with the Anji, but unfortunately not gonna survive there. And this has got to be the loser side here because we saw Heiho go down earlier. And yeah, so it's either gonna be Daru versus Heiho.
Oh man, so many throws.
Just goes for the low. Super dead. Ugh.
Again, Korea versus Japan. Classic showdown. Many fighting games. Wait, what? Did that
Whoa,
throw
that
actually
looks
reached?
like a Zangief grab. Oh, but wake up uppercut from Chipp. Here we go. One of the 2 souls in the turn. Oh, actually, these are the 2 souls.
These are
That's
the
how-
2 souls, yeah.
I thought that was Kai again. Oh man, these colors. I was like,
Although Heapski had that optimal soul combo, Bambaban still took it. I think Bambaban stayed in winners.
nice escape from the command throw. You see Daru right now just trying to. This is a Korea battle here, and look at that early type with the Chipp. Now in Asia, Chipp is very highly regarded. I know a lot of people out, a lot of the early rankings had Chipp as like the number 2 character in the game. But then they're so with the number 1 character.
But yeah, actually managing to bring it back through losers, going back up against Bambaban. Really good demonstration, really good BRC combos that were actually put on display on the set as well. So definitely be sure to check the VODs once you're done here, of course, and after watching the US as well.
That was a punish, I believe, with that uppercut there. And that's going to give it to... Well, that was Bambaban who won that, or was that Heapski who won that one?
Bambaban. Yeah.
Bambaban, okay.
It was good knowledge from Bambaban right at the end there, because if you block 6S when you're that close, you can... That DP guaranteed was a punish. Like, the only thing that Heapski could have done was to actually DP back, but that's big brain. That is big brain to try and force a clash. Absolutely big brain. Yeah, it's Bambaban took ICFC Asia, so big props to Bambaban. But let me also mention that here in Europe we have a prize pool of $230.50. 18 codes are remaining on the Match Arena, so guys in the chat, if you just tuned in, click on the Match Arena, claim a code, log in. You got like a dozen different ways of logging in and contribute to the prize pool. You do not need to put any credit card details or anything. Just click that button on the top right corner. And
I know you guys love speed running. James just did a new record on his. He did a new personal best on his speed run of contributing, claiming a code. What was it like? 4.7 seconds.
Well, I mean, look, it's not as nice as a Freighter over there for the $5 direct contribution. Thank you. Appreciate that very much, supporting these players here. We have only 14 codes left, so $7 more can be added to this. Shout outs to Zato, Steve, Bites, Standard. What's going on?
So let's just talk a little bit about, well, one of the things as well is that it's not only just the prize pot that they'll be getting from this, but there are also points as well. If we could show the leaderboard as well. As we've already talked about, our number one on the leaderboard at the moment has already dropped out before top 8. Snakebelmont, he got joint 9th, so he'll only be getting 7 points to make it a total of 107. So, of course, you can see all the point distributions there for the Season 1 leaderboard so far for top 8. Got a couple of returning names. So, of course, AnBi is still up there. KenDeep is still up there.
Retro Mix-Up is still in there. Heapski is out. Sir Black, I don't think was in the tournament, and I don't think GeForce Bella was in the tournament either. Everybody else came back here, but KenDeep and AnBi right now poised to basically try to vault over Snakebelmont. Both of them will be on the winner's side of the bracket on top 8.
But it's worth mentioning that one of the upcoming matches on winner's side is AnBi versus KenDeep. So one of those will be dropping into losers early on. We just have to wait and see how far they come back. However, we do have a pot player and a Nagoriyuki player in the top 8, and that means a very, very high chance for you guys at home to claim one of the bounties, which is the big boys, where throughout the entirety of today, 7 pots or Nagos are picked, including this one right here.
Someone changed their name.
Someone changed their name to James Chen Fan 69.
That's retro.
Retro's too quick on stuff like that, man. I swear he's changed his name every week so far that he's participated.
I think even... What's it?
Is he actually a fan, or is he trolling me, or is it because he's fighting against the Potemkin, so he's like, you know
I'm
what?
going to say yes to all of those.
I think he's just a fan.
This is too meta. This is way too meta.
Damage. Yeah, he's not gonna burst. Well, actually, he didn't have the meter to burst.
Nope.
There you go. So kurokich taking round number 1.
Being a fan of James did not save him. No.
Man, I'm so conflicted now. Do I cheer for the Potemkin, or do I cheer for the James Chen fan?
I've got Soul the whole way. I cheer Soul players.
Oh, I'm on pot.
I can see a good upset. But also, I praise anyone that can 6p a Soul. So.
Ooh, that Mega Fist, I like the idea. Hammer fall through the 6S.
PRC's the slide head, goes straight back into slide head. DPRC.
Oh, drops the combo.
Yeah, but still has that pressure. And like I said, Potemkin very much rushed down. You can rush him down, but oh, this is scary now. Oh, I thought that was going to be a whiff into...
Doesn't blow the DP, but it doesn't matter.
Did he just react to getting hit by 5K with a Kara Pop Buster?
Yo, I'm telling you, Koji's in the chat. The energy that Kura's getting right now is just too much. It's just too much. He's got James Chen and Koji rooting him on. He can't lose.
Retro Mix Up hitting the fast dust to get 0 on hit. He's just like, aha, it's rock, paper, scissors, but since I'm the person initiating it, it's like in my favor. And Kura just is like, nah, you don't know who you're talking to.
In chat, Retro types, please help.
Wait, is that Koji? Like, Koji KOG from Japan, or is that different Koji?
I mean, he used prediction. He bet on pot. I'm gonna say it's Koji.
Oh my goodness, the BRC to
Where
chase
are you
the
going?
backlash. Oh man. Wow.
Kurokich is on fire. He is on fire.
Gets the corner, gets the plus frames as well to boot.
I'm gonna say this. Let's go, Retro. Let's go. James Chen, fan 69. Let's do this.
That's the help you got. You asked Retro, you shall receive all the 6Ps.
I like a good 6P, bro.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
what a
chest
great
chop.
from that counter.
Oh, the empty reset into Potbuster. No,
And
no.
that's a chip.
I think
That's
I might
chip
be-
damage right there. If he didn't green block that, he definitely died to chip. Oh my goodness, kurokich is just running over people.
Now, do you remember, it is top 8, so it is first to 3. Not so Retro is still in it. Just needs to compose and figure out how to beat Kurokich right now.
You know, it's
Retro is just asking for help. Guys in the chat, drop your pieces of advice, okay, for your favorite character, Soul. I mean, for Retro, and see how can he beat Kurokich right now? I'm saying just 6P, bro.
I think he needs to do more TK DPs because you can't pot buster TK DPs.
True. I mean, man, okay. I'm just trying to see someone in the chat. Oh yeah. No, Retro said he went for a wake up super when he got hit by that meaty, the Garuda. But you know, the one weird thing about this game is all the hits that hit you knock you down for very different timings, and so like the speed at which you recover on the instant recovery is like varied, and sometimes it's hard to do a wake up. Oh wait a minute, did we switch to Chipp?
Yep, he's got a Chipp. He's gone David and Goliath. He's gone, if I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna lose quickly. Get me out.
With the whole way the records? What, you madman?
He's a soul player. He's a soul in Chipp's clothing.
Okay, YRC to get out of there.
Oh no!
That's
That's
ridiculous.
just 2 pot busters.
I think he wanted the burst there with that bait. This is insanity. Oh my
word.
goodness.
Oh my word. Not like this.
I am beside myself here with this. This is ridiculous play from kurokich right now.
Tries to bait the burst, gets an air throw.
Beautiful air throw.
Gets a burst.
What is happening, guys?
This Potemkin is schmoving.
Oh, you're way too close.
Oh, he's taking the mic.
He's gonna chip
Oh
him
my
down.
word, he's taking the mic. Oh, not like this.
I thought he was gonna just chip him to death with that.
It's basically an infinite. When you're that close and you've got RC, it's basically an infinite. Like, yeah, because you can time it so that it clashes with DPs. Like, he was dead. Everyone's shocked on the stream, but I'm saying he's dead. Like, he had to SD there.
There's a clip out there of someone doing, I think it's like 6 or 7 block Garuda's Amelia, and she loses like 70% of her life.
You have
I
to
saw
SD.
that clip and I was just like, huh, that's nice. I wonder when I'll see that, and I didn't think that I was gonna see it so soon.
Well, ICFC. That's what you see. That's where everyone brings up the dark tech. The chip change did not help. No one answered Retro Mix-Up's prayers. No one sent help. He's MIA, unfortunately. He's still got points though. He's still on the leaderboards. But yeah, we don't just have a pot. We have a pot. We've got a chumpkin. This is not a pot. This is a chumpkin.
Chompkin.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Blimey.
I mean, the best thing that you can do is try to, you know, green block it with the good timing for every single hit like that to keep yourself from getting that much chip damage. But yeah, I mean, someone in the chat asking you, there's no way to escape that Garuda barrage. That one, there was a way to escape it a couple of times, but it just didn't happen. So, oof.
Yeah, and it's a bit because it's guard break as well. It's a bit weird as well because you can't. Well, I think that reversal timing is really weird.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, the game doesn't recognize it as a reversal, if I remember correctly, from guard breaks. So you actually have to time it spot on.
Yeah.
You wanted
I
to do.
think
like,
it counts as a hit, because if you go into T mode and do it as reversal after being hit, that's how you make the dummy do something after a guard break.
Yeah.
It does actually count it as hit.
But for now, we got the run back from earlier this week from the good old Twitter video of KenDeep versus AnBi. Where AnBi made waves on Twitter and made everyone angry at Seoul for another day. Let's see if we can make it happen again.
Mission complete. But yeah, the homeboys, both from Germany, Ken and AnBi, have been doing a lot of damage since the game's inception. Every time someone does chemical love in neutral, this happens. It never ends well.
Oh my god, speaking of curse, look at this damage.
Gonna get the hard knockdown as well. What's the mix? Wake up, super nice.
Oh my word, all the overheads.
And AnBi was standing when he got hit by the others as well. Maybe trying to interrupt it and just got counter hit. Wow, 5k goal burst? Okay.
A little bit of a pause from both players there. Both a little bit shocked at what just happened, but KenDeep taking the opportunity to take round 1.
Yeah, I think AnBi wanted the DP to connect so he could RC off of it, but because it whiffed, obviously that option is locked out. What is this?
My days. AnBi, the optimization is absolutely fabulous.
Did Faisal make him step up his combo game? I think so.
Honestly, okay, AnBi's making Faisal step up his combo game.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
AnBi on a full stick of butter as well. Needs to be careful.
Yeah. AnBi doesn't normally go for like Vortex RC. That's not normally his style. Oh, just find out the corners his style.
he does BR RC, that's his style.
Oh my gosh, you can't escape 6S. I think AnBi's just thinking that staying mobile because he doesn't want to get command grabbed.
He doesn't need to worry about that anymore. Both players quite low health. Tries to 6P but doesn't get it. Blocks the Dragon
Gets
Punch.
the punish. Gets the punish as well.
The unpunishable move. The plus whiff. Plus on whiff move.
Actually
Is
punished. The plus on whiff?
That should go up as a clip and get as much popularity as AnBi's combo.
As a soul combo, yeah.
Yeah.
No. It'll give the soul down players ammunition.
That's true.
Can't be having
See,
that.
guys, he doesn't need nerfs. What you want about?
Right.
All right,
Into the
straight
next game. Run up 5k whiffs. Very punishable on whiff. That move is out there. It lingers.
Man,
Burst from AnBi. Swap sides.
Just 6 feet, bro. Oh my gosh, 2D. It still break the law in my heart. Backdash. Doesn't get punished though. AnBi going in, smells blood. Forces to the corner. Uh-oh.
Delay on the fight.
Combo. There we go. Ken with a lot of meter, but good.
Where did that 5k even hit?
Because Soul doesn't need
It was
6P.
like right above his head.
That. Huh. Oh my gosh, Psycho Crusher point blank. Does hit though, so no punish on the table. What
a
punish?
whiff punish.
A whiff punish. Yo, KenDeep out here playing Street Fighter 3 third strike.
As well as his guitar. You know, going in.
And Guitar
breaking the
Hero.
curse.
Yes.
Guitar Hero.
Guitar Hero and third strike. What a combination.
Throws him into the corner, goes for a cheeky set up, gets the counter hit on Stroke the Big Tree. Jump dust extension. Gold burst from AnBi.
Oh, that's
Oh,
massive. Oh, tries the tricky stuff.
Yeah, I think you need to be closer to the corner for that to work, I think. Because I think you need the wall mounts from the jump D. Blocks the no.
Oh boy.
That was your first mistake.
Is he dead? I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
he's
he's
dead.
dead. His raw is dead.
I'm glad I didn't
just
ask the
attack
question. Oh my word!
But why? Maybe thought he was going to block the first one. But the first move hit. Oh, Psycho Crusher. Never mind. I am neutral. It's way better than Chemical Love, I'm telling you. At least do that.
KenDeep though is looking really comfy.
Yeah.
2-0.
2 up against his German brethren. AnBi going down against Ken. Maybe Ken done the research. It looks like it because it's looking very, very much in control against AnBi now.
Yeah,
Not sure why.
Yeah, just not showing a lot of fear in terms of trying to attempt to whiff punish a lot of AnBi's buttons. Like you're seeing a lot of those, like those 2 S's and a lot of 2 H's. Just trying to challenge on attempts, and it's been working out dividends for him.
Yeah.
Really good spacing on KenDeep's part.
I think AnBi has to take advantage, or maybe not take advantage, take some of the knowledge that he's noticed Ken doing, like the backdash after fire S and throws. He's doing very committal things that can get shut down by just mashing the button. The backdash.
Looking in range.
Yeah, that's you have to interrupt it, I think. I think you have to neutral jump to punish it, because he jumped out of the corner. I don't know if he can get punished like that.
Yeah, isn't it like involved for ages? As soon as the projectiles start coming out, it's involved throughout the rest.
Yeah.
Animation.
It's kind of like an Axel super. So you avoid the first part, which is the grab, and then punish.
It's not looking good for AnBi right now. With KenDeep being on set point.
Oh, didn't get the confirm from the jump S.
Ken is in a fantastic position right now.
And he's going to get the wall break on this as well. This is going to hurt a lot. That might hit. Oh, not just quite.
Privilege health. Gets chipped out. Oh no, AnBi forgot to green block. And KenDeep moves on. 3-0.
Yeah. 3-0. Both of our souls are now in loser's side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. I feel I feel sorry for anyone in the losers bracket because there's 3 souls now.
There's 3 souls in there.
There are 3 souls. Okay. I don't know where C4's gone, but there's 3 souls. And there's
C4 ascended to
I'm
heaven.
here.
He's just like, being soul. I'm dead.
He was consoling people in losers down in lower bracket because they've got 3 souls to fight against. That's where me and James went. James hasn't returned yet. He's still cleaning up the.
James is on a plane over to the EU right now to be able to back up his boy. Retro Mix-Up is like, yes, you are the James Chen fan.
Yeah, it's definitely Retro. He said, no one sent help? I'll come and help you personally.
No, personally, bro.
So yeah, that was a different result, obviously, from last week, where AnBi did take it over Ken. Ken still got a lot of points. See, I think because Snake isn't making top 8, right? This opens it up a lot for all the other players underneath him.
The point distribution as well in the top 8 is a lot more sort of volatile. You know, so all these players, like I said, they've already got points. It's just going to get better and better the longer that they keep up. But the main thing that's going to stop them from getting them sweet points is definitely those who haven't managed to attain any points as of yet. So like Kurokich, hasn't got any points as of yet. So he's going to be one that's going to deny them from climbing up that leaderboard as high as they would like to. And then, of course, I don't think Gill's on the leaderboard for top 8 on the leaderboard as well. So there could potentially be an upset. But you know what's not upsetting this match arena? We've got 4 codes remaining, guys, and I'm pretty sure we can smash that out. And big shout outs to everybody who's contributed so far. Amazing stuff coming in from everybody. Big shout outs again to everybody who's directly contribute. Man like Frazier, let's go with the $5. So yeah, be sure to use whatever logins you can to use those 4 remaining codes. Almost at 250. You know how I like those nice round numbers. Actually, round numbers this time. I heard you like giggling in the background, but yeah. Going over to loser's side now. So we're going to be seeing Faisaldante versus BlackAce. So typical sort of matchup that you see, Ramlethal versus Zol. You see this a lot. But
100%.
Faisal, like I said, combo king. I'm pretty sure people would just say that he doesn't drop a combo. Let's see if that seems to change. But BlackAce just going in.
thing is, as well, it's quite a very big uphill battle for BlackAce because he's gonna have to get used to this matchup real quick. He's up against Faisal Soul, and if BlackAce were to win, he'd be up against AnBi Soul. So that's back to back. But so far, BlackAce is in a very good position, getting perfect on the first round.
I mean, you can't drop a combo if you never get a hit. So my stance is still there. Faisal doesn't drop combos. I'm still gonna say that. Gets to jump in, backs away, tries to bait something, gets the counter hit this time. Oh, he gets the link as well. Yeah, he doesn't drop combos. And I think this is the first time Faisal's been in the tournament. He wasn't in the preseason. I'm pretty sure he wasn't here last week. I think he waited for all the souls to burn out, and he went, yeah, now it's my time.
I don't remember seeing his name at all up until this point. So yeah, this is definitely new to me.
Yeah, I've been talking with Faisal. I think he forgot to sign up last week. We tried to sign up too late. So he made sure this week he was on it. And, you know, so far he's doing fantastic, coming top 8. He's got to get through BlackAce if he wants a chance to get even more points on the leaderboard.
That first round was all BlackAce, and oh my goodness, that killed. He had both of the swords, and so yeah, BlackAce gonna take the first game. So Faisal definitely has to do some work here.
Yeah, BlackAce is obviously, he's played so much online, right? You see by his level. He's not going to be fooled by like the fakery. So he interrupted the gap between 6S into Gunflame or Revolver. He did S. He said, "Oh, you press 6S, I press S, and you can't do anything." I think it might even be a punish if he doesn't cancel. So he has to do something crazy like 6S DP to stop him from doing that. It's one of the few flaws that Soul has. One of the few flaws, but it is there. There's definitely something you can do about it. And yeah, people like BlackAce will definitely show you because they have to do those things, right? If you're going to be that high, it doesn't matter what your character is. If you're that high on the leaderboard in the game, you have to be able to counter the strong characters and be like, okay, cool, this character's strong, but you still need to be a good player to beat me with that character.
Right. Well,
all right, we get
see if Faisal can make any adjustments here.
I do like how Faisal has the badges there showing like, yeah, I fought against May. I've put down many a dolphin in my time.
But he's got Kyle there, that's a weird flex.
Yeah, Kyle is a bit of a weird, yeah, that's a bit of an odd one.
Yeah, but you see, on BlackAce's side, I don't, you know, by comparison, his flex isn't as great. You know, only 1,000 matches as a badge.
Oh, tried to go for a slam into RC Slam, not quite.
I blinked. He had gold burst.
Yeah, apparently so.
Gets the air throw right there. Saves the swords. Yeah, you can see not tossing the swords unless it's in the corner. There we go. Nice jump. What
Run
the
under
heck?
6P.
6P.
Okay.
I've been telling you guys.
Wall to wall.
6P.
Oh, I
there
guess
we
because
go.
by the sword.
I think
Right there, yeah.
Good night, Irene.
I think Faisal's trying to vortex when he blocks the sword, because then you can get out of the explosion, and if Ram does anything other than block, obviously Ram gets hit, right? I think that's what he's going for. If not,
He
free
jumped out
jump.
of it a couple of times. He's definitely jumped out of it a couple of times, but yeah, it's just one of those things when you fight against her, you can't let her try unless she's right next to you, because then the kicks will actually lock you down. Oh, that's a big punish.
Oh, is that enough? I spoke too soon.
Yeah, the 2K not in range.
Wait, is that a drop combo? Is that a drop combo?
No, it was a setup.
Oh, it's set up, okay.
Yeah, it was the thing he did after.
American reset. Every drop combo is actually a reset, so...
Scottish reset.
Scottish reset.
Yeah.
But the Scots are claiming the American resets? Nah. Come on. Drop combos are our thing, dude.
He's a Marvel player. He's a Marvel player. It's in his blood.
Yeah, me's. It was a frame kill. It wasn't a drop, it was a frame kill.
Fair enough.
Unfortunately, it didn't pay off. So, BlackAce. 2 games up.
Wow, 2D counter hit something.
Yeah, this is the loser side of the bracket, too. So whoever loses this is out of the tournament.
What a
Boom.
What DP? Never thought I'd say those words, but yeah, that was actually a realistic DP.
No.
BlackAce. Oh my word, where is that combo going?
Oh no, he was reaching for the grab. BlackAce not on the ground. Backdash.
2D. Oh my word.
Set point now for BlackAce.
Control.
Yeah, this has been all BlackAce. I mean, this is definitely showing that, you know, he's fought a lot of souls. He knows how to try to fight this match. You saw right there, even throwing the sword just to go right through the gun flame.
Right, big opportunity for Faisal right now.
I love the close frame kills. They're so cool.
And then he went for the frame trap the second time, but BlackAce with the patience. But now look at this. There is a soul round if we've ever seen a soul round.
100% all mids. Besides the 2 games. Every game is mid.
I know Faisal is one of the players that actually really prefers to not break the wall. I say that as he breaks it, but he loves keeping that corner pressure.
Yeah, I think when he gets a wall splat, he's like, oh, I might as well, right? But yeah, I do see him like ending combos short with like BP early, so he gets a knockdown in the corner. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so much damage.
Ow.
He's got super available.
Kept it burst safe as well. I like the back away.
Okay.
Spartan's basically got 100 tension here. Oh my
Oh,
god.
there we go. You were saying.
Yeah.
I am so right all the time. That's crazy. That's real crazy.
Imagine commentators not cursing.
Imagine. Actually, maybe I'm just not a good commentator then. Maybe that's why I don't have the power to curse.
Yeah.
I think you're doing a good job. Just like how Faisal did a great job to adapt and get a number on the board.
Yeah, the vortex option from. Oh, go on, James. Sorry.
No, I was about to say, I expect to see you in the next tournament then, you know.
Oh, I've moved right into that one, am I? All right, I'll learn Soul next week.
Yes, join me. Join me, C4. Together we can share the salt.
Oh my word, speaking of salt, that DP, how did that hit?
It hit a limb or something.
Oh, not quite close enough. It does. Oh, I can't hit DP.
He did the heavy version, the madman.
I mean, it's hitting. The Essence was with it, so he's adapted.
And that kill!
Absolute Optimus.
Fair. He did heavy DP. That's actually punishable by the public, so that's fair.
I swear, Faisaldante has not done normals for like the first 10 seconds. He just did special move.
That was
He was just rolling through that command list.
He didn't teabag.
No, that's buffering. Oh my god, that buffering was worth
That was
it.
the gun flame feint so that he could cancel the normal and get to the super as fast as possible. That game, I mean, was that just like that was like a training mode, right? He was just a button test kind of thing. Man,
Yeah.
These games are basically these is like case studies of why people hate Soul. Well done, Faisal. You've given everyone the examples they need. You and AnBi are doing the Lord's work. GG is proud of you.
Praise
the speed of these matches. I feel like are we playing Vampire Savior right now? Is that's what's happening here?
It's just getting faster and faster.
I know, right?
Oh my
BB
word.
with pressure. Oh, good air throw. That's really brave to do against a Ram as well. Ooh, 6 gold.
You know what I was saying, guys? You know what I'm saying?
BlackAce sponsored by Mr. E.
I mean, I would complain about the fact that Potemkin can't cancel his 6P, but Potemkin's doing well in this tournament right now, so I can't really do anything.
He did time it right.
Don't worry, I tweeted that like week 1. Definitely. He should definitely be able to do 6P into heat up.
He's dead. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the final round of the set.
Faisaldante.
Started 2-0 in BlackAce's favor. He was just dominating. Then Faisaldante took 2 back in like 3 seconds. And look at this. This is dangerous for BlackAce.
Oh my word.
There's frame trap. Is this download complete? It might be.
Oh, he tried it.
What's
Yeah,
it?
it snuck
You?
out.
Oh my word, train with something.
Wow.
Ah, what side was that?
What a
Backdash
sick.
BRT.
That was so sick. That might actually win him the game. He's going to get the...
Economy's promotion, yeah, it actually punished the throw. YRC to stay alive in the 6.
You cannot backdash 6S, unfortunately, because it is active for 4 frames, which is exactly the right amount for the backdash. So, well done to Faisaldante.
But that means that's another of our last week's top 8 finishers that's out of the tournament then, and getting new faces in here. So I mean, Kurokich and Faisaldante, Kintaro, and Gillstolemyride are all 4 brand new players into the top 8. So 4 more people getting themselves added to the leaderboards this week. Well, I mean, the points go down further than that, but these are going to be significant chunks.
And yeah, Kintaro as well. Oh no, you mentioned Kintaro, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, Kintaro, the Nago player. I don't think they were in top 8 last week.
No. But here we go. This is the bounty again. So I think we're 1 away on the bounty right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 out of 7.
Let's get it.
And I don't think Kurokich is changing characters.
I think Nago's a full-time job. You live and breathe Nago.
Oh, and an early burst bait as well. Manages to get Gill into the corner. Command grab.
There's a meme that I'm trying to
Low
spread,
into
which is if Nago gets a bite, you just lose a round. I think you just automatically lose if he gets a bite. Is Gill gonna prove me wrong?
I mean, your 214H is 0 on black, and you can cancel it into the command throw. That's a lot of 1 rounds if you can land that.
You know, the great thing about 214H is that it's got just as many names as it does properties. Like 214H, we've got Beyblade,
God,
we've got
this
the Party
is
Starter.
Look at the damage! Oh my days. And because of that early, like, he burst right at the very beginning of the first round, and he's not going to get burst back.
Look, but soul damage, guys. Leave Nago alone. Soul does big damage.
And you remember when they changed the way his blood meter worked, everyone was like, Nago is done, dude. This character has no life.
James, I have a tweet that I might have to add you in. I literally just tweeted out yesterday. But remember when people say Nago is going to be bad because you just can't play around blood? I think people want there to be 2 bars before he activates. But I think that's what people are going to start tweeting.
I mean, because the thing about it is, honestly, it was just so early to talk about it. You know what I mean? It was just such an early thing to talk about it. Obviously, people are going to be able to make these adjustments and stuff. I mean, look at what these Nago players are doing right now. Although, I think he might burst. Yeah, okay. May's going to back off.
Big punish.
Nice.
No, not like this, Gill.
I think it's... Oh, yeah, that combo probably would have killed right with the drainage, but now it's anyone's game. Goes in. Oh, wow.
Burst? Really?
He believes. It's Nago.
Oh my word.
He could definitely make this happen. Yeah.
Oh my word.
He gets health back. He's now in the health lead. No.
It's over. He bit. It's over. I've told you guys the rule. If Nago bites you, you lose. Like, that's it.
Once bitten, twice die. Is that what it is?
I think that is a slogan for Nagos from now on. Like, just don't. Because once you bite, you're like, oh, I can play GG. I can just do special and special. I'm Sin with Johnny vibes. Like, I can't be stopped. And there's so many like EU Johnnies that are playing Nago and doing crazy damage now.
I mean, I need to play this because, I mean, Johnny was my original main, right? I just can't play him in this game so far. Does that mean I got to play some Nago?
Hey, at least I think you should, because you don't have to Kara the Popbusters. People just don't escape.
Ooh, nice air throw and gets that OTG for some extra damage. Trying to use the beach ball to help get in. Here we go. He's in. No ability to burst for Kintaro.
There we go. The Gill special.
That's going to kill. That's going to be enough.
Better get that last hit. No, Gill, not like this. Okay, okay.
Gill has missed that last hit so many times in this tournament so far. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think
at first I thought the first time it was missing was because I think he was doing it against Giovanna or something like that, and I was thinking, oh, maybe Giovanna's air hurt box is like super small, and maybe that's why the end of the strings is whiffing. But against Nagoriyuki, I don't know, was that a burst bait or is that just like, is there something missing? I'm not too sure.
I mean, I mean, you might be on something on the line there.
You are getting sham showed, my guy. Oh my days.
But we're not gonna find out because Gill is now gonna lose the set. And Kintaro with the Nagoriyuki pick, taking it over Gil 3-0.
That was like 5 counter hits in a row. I just saw counter on the screen. Counter.
No, we still got one more game left. It's 2-0.
Oh, it's 2-0. Oh my word.
Yeah, 3 out of 5.
It's just that with damage like that, you may have just blacked out and just thought that another game happened. I don't blame you.
Sorry, he got the bite, and I thought that was 2. He got 2 from that one bite.
Yeah. Oh, throw whiffs. 5k, hold by Yeezys. Boots to the face. Blocks cross up in the air. Crazy.
Did he actively PRC too early there? The Dolphin actually didn't hit. I think he was trying to red Roman cancel and just missed.
Oh yeah, that makes sense actually. Oh my gosh, get Ania from full screen.
Oh, jumps out.
He got away.
Gil can win.
So,
not this overhead PRC like that.
Gil has been having some missed timings on a lot of those PRCs, it looks like. But there we go. There's the red. Yeah, what's the mix-up? He goes low this time. Still needs one more hit. Nago can still take this. Oh, God, Dolphins.
See? When you don't get bit, you can win the round. It's foolproof. I'm promising you guys. It's 100% foolproof. I've done the research. I've collected the data.
Can I just say that Kintaro sticking out that leg against the Dolphin brings joy to me. Brings absolute joy to me on that round start.
Just boot. His 5k is ridiculously good for like just being a stop sign.
That and like surprisingly how fast his 6p works as a stop sign as well in neutral.
Oh my word,
even more so than like what you'd expect from a 6p.
Nago 6p is ridiculous, dude. It's so much better than it was in the beta. Oh. And Kintaro.
Set point. Yeah.
Oh, Gil ready for the stanky leg this time.
Deep jump in, blocks the dust, doesn't get a punish, however. Swap sides, back out into mid screen, gets the count hit, slides in the DMs, gets a bite. That's a round already over.
Congratulations to Kintaro for the
victory. Thank you, James. You know. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Unfortunately, Gil's tournament run is now over. Oh my, look at this range.
And what? His name is Gil. He does have resurrection. So maybe he can still take this.
Punish.
Oh no, that's punish.
Oh, doesn't get the extension on with the meter.
Gil down to no health left. He can't take a single hit.
Chipp's going to become a factor. Oh, he jumps out of the Beyblade.
Everything
He's
Chips.
going to activate. Soon. He can't do any specials because the activation.
He doesn't need to. He can hold it out.
He knows about the beach ball.
Did he chop the beach ball?
Yeah.
He's playing volleyball, dude. It's like DOA with Nago.
Gets a hit.
Here we go. Can he
Carry
defeat
towards the
the
corner.
law?
Does launch. Is he going to bait on burst or not?
Yeah.
No bait.
Got the burst. Still alive. Oh my God.
Oh my word. The future refuses to change.
I respect the mothership still showing the rest of the game and the commentators when we knew from the bite that it was over. I respect everyone still, putting in work. But yeah, it's Nago, man. Just bite is insta lose. It's basically an insta kill.
See, now I need to play Nago because that means if I get a bite, I win. That's a great.
It's so easy.
Honestly.
It's just canon, man. I'm upset that I noticed it because now it just ruins matches for me because there's no more hype. But so far, the numbers don't lie. Every time I've seen a bite, that Nago's won the game. I don't know what it does to them mentally, but they just either clutch it out or they just run through the opponent because they have basically like infinite specials, right? Because of the blood gauge going down. So,
I mean, it still builds up. It still builds up. You can still do too many specials and you'll see it. It'll start draining and then all of a sudden stop and start filling it up. But yeah, you could definitely do a lot more. Look at that. One more code. Come on. One code. Somebody get in there.
Like you can claim that code before both of these Soul players start the round off with Fast Slash.
That's actual facts. You could have done it. You can still do it.
You know what I'm saying?
I think they did it. I think that, and you know, if one of them had just 6 speed, I think they would have won.
Exactly. I'm telling you, just 6P, bro, is actually the answer to this matchup.
Oh my gosh, the manual shimmy backs away, makes the 5K whip, but doesn't punish.
Right, the pressure. Ooh, I think he tried to DP and it just didn't hit, and the gunflame actually hit him.
There's pressure from Faisal, keeping AnBi in the corner.
He recovered off of that 5S before he got whiff punished. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. Counter hit. Font size 250.
Damn,
I just see explosions on the screen everywhere. I don't know what is going on.
I think that's the first time I've seen a YRC in the air.
Also, by the way, guys, thank you. All codes have been claimed. Thank you guys very much. $244 in that pot. Let's go.
Yeah, you guys are the goats. Oh, he was gonna get the combo, but it was denied. You can't deny Faisal for too long. In the corner you go. Get off me.
I don't care for your blood frames. I'm just gonna DP.
That's the thing as well. Oh my gosh, Faisal, don't make me a liar. Don't give soul mix, please. Go back to hitting mids.
Oh my word, the optimization for AnBi. He's telling Faisal that he's the one that found all the optimizations. Oh my
Where are
word.
you going?
Oh my word.
Chase the backdash down. See, I mean, if Soul can do that, give Potemkin a forward dash, dude. Why not? I mean, come on.
All right,
I
calm
think
down,
that's
James.
fair.
Calm down. Let's. I'm all for buck and pop, but let's take it easy. He's already got the Kara. Let's not give him a run as well. Can you imagine run Mega Fist? Please don't. That's gonna give me nightmares.
Oh man.
Run up back Mega Fist. Damn, I'm gonna have to cleanse my mind. That is horrible.
But again, going back to the thing that we've always credited AnBi for, he's using command grab in the pretty much a perfect situation where we know it's going to close out around. Classic AnBi.
Yeah, obviously the drawback for wild throws, it takes you out of the corner, right? So you don't want to do it too often as a pressure mix-up tool.
Right. I mean, that was the nice thing about the old wild throw, is that you could always keep him in the corner.
Exactly.
God, he lands so fast off of that with the momentum off of the Bandit Bringer. When you cancel it and with a button in the air, he just lands instantly and he just gets that sweep.
And AnBi doing the necessary burst. He went, oh, counter hit 6H? I probably will lose half my health. Speaking of losing half your health.
5 hits. 5 hits is all you need for optimals.
5 clean hits. Oh, we got the loops.
Ooh.
Oh my god, wall stick.
Not gonna be enough to kill though, and he still needs to do a tiny bit left. And I mean, AnBi knows just as well how fast this can turn around. Oh, that was sick.
And he's got super as well.
Oh, no,
does he get the wall splat?
No, he doesn't want it. I don't think he wants it. I think he wants that situation. This is what he was talking about earlier. He doesn't want the wall splat. It's not going to kill.
No, you just uppercutted in the middle because you had the RC to keep it safe.
You know what I love is the fact that Faisal used the heavy version. Slower start up, he doesn't care. He wants that damage. He wants the optimal reversal. That's how optimal Faisal wants to be.
It's actually really sick. I love how this match is not just a battle of wills. It's also a combo contest. I love it. They're just going, oh, this is your combo. This is what your confirm is off of this. Let me show you my confirm off of this.
I mean, that was the Twitch chat.
Which
I was
one of us
seeing
can count higher than 5 hits? Let's see.
It's not about who can count higher hits. It's about who can count higher health taken off from the opponent.
Yo, that was sick.
Word. Oh my word.
If I was wearing a hat, I would tip it.
I turned my head for a second, and the guy died. That was it.
Yeah, Faisal just made so many correct reads on backdashes and frame traps, catching AnBi. But that's the character. Very explosive when you make a good read of him.
Also that standing K, being jump cancelable. So good. And here we go. Just goes for the wall break. Yeah, such a high life lead. Even if AnBi wanted to keep the corner, but he doesn't even want to keep that. He's just going to get the victory here.
Yeah, prefers the positive bonus. Oh my gosh, that was fast.
Like I said, with how valuable meter is in this game, the positive bonus really is a valuable thing to get.
But this corner pressure, man.
He loves keeping them in the corner.
Yeah.
Precisely
That
for that
Bandit
reason.
Revolver fast RC cancel into wild, bro. Oh, I couldn't.
This is so sick because you're seeing two different ways of playing Soul, and they're both really effective, right? We've seen AnBi do optimal combos to break the wall to get the positive, and we've seen Faisal like, well, if you're in the corner, you're always going to have to guess between button and wild throw, or button and throw. Like, and both of them are feasible strats. Yeah, or button. Yeah, as frame trap. Super feasible ways of playing. It's cool that there's two unique ways of playing like optimally.
Oh my word. They both tried to air, but only both whiffed.
All in the corner, backdash.
Tries to get out, but AnBi's so ready.
Trying to get I saw him go for a wild throw, I think. Off of
Yeah,
that.
that's what I thought I saw as well. Wild throw, 5K'd it, right?
God, this wall bounces all over the place.
Back to neutral though, Faisal smelling an opportunity. Too far for the Gunflame YRC, but I'm guessing that was 5K. Must have been 5K, right?
Yeah, traded.
Trade right there for AnBi with that 5K, because if that had lost, that would have been some big old damage.
The pressure, no interruption there by AnBi. Yeah, good frame trap.
Oh, he tries it.
Oh no, missed. But I like that he had the awareness to PRC that. And also you could tell AnBi has landed so many bandit bringers. He was like, nope, I can't make it under that. Wow!
Faisal is ridiculously good. That run up 5K and it hits. His success rate is actually crazy, ridiculous.
Yeah, he's clipped AnBi a lot with run up 5K. Definitely a Usain Bolt strat, and he's not scared of buttons. He's respecting Faisal a little bit too much, I guess. Get shimmied. Get shimmied.
That running from downtown, I just like picture NBA Jam, right? Throws up a brick. It's good, you know.
It's good.
Damn, yeah.
Oh man, but 2-2 now. Again, this is still loser's side of the bracket. Whoever loses this goes out in 5th place. AnBi,
Yeah,
of
so
course.
this is important because, of course, this determines payout. This is whoever wins this is guaranteed to get some of that Matcherino money. So,
And AnBi, of course, you know, placing last week would like to get some more points on the board, and he's getting himself poised for that, just like that. Uh-oh. Well, okay, it's a tie. Oh no, there we go.
Uh-oh, that may have been a hero burst. Will that come back to bite AnBi?
well, he still has a full stick of butter and still has the life lead.
Checks the run this time.
Oh, not enough. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And now AnBi on set point. Oh my word, counter hit. No, so classic.
Yeah, revolver, accidental wild throw.
Input overlap. Hate to see it happen. Well, maybe not for people in this game. But
These inconsistencies with Soul, man. I mean, it's like they don't want him to win, man. I mean, come on.
It's such a problem. It's almost unplayable.
Oh boy.
Oh, AnBi got another burst. I thought you would have seen a burst this round because of the first round, but did get to do one.
Final game. Final round. Final Freds. Is that?
Final Fred. Which one's gonna be crowned Frederick? Vortex?
We need to add 2 more regions to this, and then we can just call the tournament series 5 Night at Freddy's, right? I mean,
That would have been so sick. Oh, that was so cheeky.
oh, and look at this, Faisal gonna try to keep AnBi from making it.
Oh, he tried to run in to do it, bro.
he got Afro instead. Faisaldante taking it over AnBi. Faisal proving he's more optimal.
Frederick is here.
MVP.
New entry into the top 4 from last week. Gonna be getting some points and some money, guaranteed at least $24.45 from the pot. Nicely done.
That's a nice Uber Eats right there.
Ooh, yeah.
And it can only go up from there because Faisal's still in the tournament. I think also the other thing as well is the fact that now that AnBi is out, the leaderboard's going to shuffle quite a bit as well because AnBi was second.
Yeah, you're right. Ken,
Lost first and second now.
Yeah.
this is Ken's chance to get to the top of the leaderboard because the two people above him are out.
Yeah, even if KenDeep comes third, he gets 50 points, and that'll put. I think he was on 70 from last time, so he already get to 130. So I think that's pretty much secured it for him.
Yeah, I know Ken would want to, get the points through his means, right, and not hope that people above him don't get points. But you've got to take the opportunities when they arrive, right? So
yeah,
he's got to be happy with the situation of Snake going out at 8th, I think it was. No, he got out 9th, right? 9th,
got
yeah.
out 9th, yeah.
So yeah, barely any points, unfortunately, for Snake, even though he's sitting on a lot at the moment. And yeah, Ken's got to be happy about the situation, but he's still got some crazy matchups to fight, right? We've got a Nago and a Pot and a Soul. Good variety, if you ask me.
And then Retro Mix-Up, of course, still able to get a bunch of points to add from last week as well, right? So he was top 8 last week, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
But he's going to be going up against Kintaro's Nagoriyuki. So we'll see how that pans out for him.
And I
Can you imagine if we got Kintaro, Faisal, and kurokich into the top 4, like 3 out of 4 of new players from last week?
That's kind of what I want to see every week. I want to see people not being prepared. But we are prepared to finish this bounty. As like we said, there's a Nago and a Pot. So we're getting more than 7 big bodies. We could have done this bounty on our own.
Yeah.
Just with EU.
So of course, since it's going to come true, undoubtedly, be sure to follow at AstroTR to be in with a chance of winning some amazing Astro products, including the official mix-up and headset of ICFC Strive. Big shout-outs to Astro for holding it down, supporting these amazing events with such amazing headsets. Like, we've been at it for some time, it's been super comfortable.
I forgot I had them on. I thought you were speaking into my mind.
So it's Kintaro versus James Chen Fan 69. Nice.
And
Let's
yeah,
go
I'm
with Chips
sticking
then.
with Chipp. Well,
He's, starting off with Chipp this time round. So, of course, a super volatile matchup. Basically, anytime that Chipp's in neutral, he's having the time of his life. As soon as he gets forced to block by Nagoriyuki, it's like, uh-oh, it's time for me to get exploded. But going back into neutral, continuing with block strings, RC extension, jumps a command grab, throws with the Mega Blade bursts out.
Gonna burst, make sure he doesn't completely explode.
good job.
Now,
Ooh. Oh, okay.
that's a wrap.
So
He
next
won.
round.
Let's see if Retro can change the future.
Yes, make my prediction wrong. Make my make the match wrong.
I believe in James Chen, fan 69.
just gets
I
hit by the
spoke too
close
soon.
ass.
There we go.
I spoke too soon.
Still holds true. Still holds true.
Thank you,
I think
Kintaro.
C4 might be onto something here.
Hey, I watch a lot of games. I see a lot of patterns. This is the Nago way. But he doesn't even need to grab you to win. Look at the health difference already and the positive bonus. Yeah, that was maybe go to your main, maybe pick Soul. I know some Souls don't like this matchup. I think it's mostly because of level 2 Blood Rage. Like, Soul just struggles.
It's specific. I think also well that helps a lot, the Blood Rage, but also the range. Well, Soul likes to be a grounded character for the most part, and only 6S is the only button he can really use to kind of challenge Nago. And, yeah, now otherwise every other button Nago has can outrange Soul and really just keep him out. So it's actually quite an aggravating matchup for Soul. So it could be why Retro is sticking with Chipp, or even starting out with Chipp and continuing this time all this time.
Yeah, good interruption.
Well, I believe it's also like what you were mentioning before, E, with Retro when he was playing against, when we've seen Chipp versus Axel, where Chipp has that verticality that Sol doesn't quite have. He gets to carry a lot of momentum. Like, he goes all the way up to the top of the screen and comes straight back down with jump 2K right on top of a character's head. It's quite hard to sort of commit to a much more slower button than something like you would have with Nago with 2H. And the like, if he does get it, I mean, it's a huge reward. He basically explodes Chipp, but just being able to pick a lot more of those vertical blind spots, whilst, as you were mentioning before, Sol having to commit much more to a grounded game. But
that air to air was absolutely gas. I've heard people say, I didn't even know he had that move, that jump upward sword, because you don't see
jump
that.
dust. Yeah, jump dust, yeah. Oh, there's the bite.
Use the bite to end it.
I see some ropey stuff.
He gets a wall bounce off of that, right? Or
Yeah, he gets a dust loop.
Ah, yeah. Okay, yeah. That goes cool, man. And there's so much more to I thought would develop. Everyone's just looking at the combos, which are cool.
What a scoop!
Oh, wow. Days. Then the samurai versus the ninja.
Kintaro's doing really well to block these cross-up alpha blades.
Yeah.
As I was saying.
Okay, finally got with the overhead now.
That should whiff.
I don't know. Is that gonna hit? It does.
Oh my god! Look where he is. Where is he? Is he gonna go for the wall?
Because it launches backwards. It launches backwards. And so Kintaro's gonna take that off of the backwards launch.
No! Arc system works, please.
My brain hurts. I don't understand what happened.
I've done combos before in the corner with Nago to get the wall break this way, but I've launched him backwards because you get too far under him. So as soon as I saw that hit, I was like, I think he's gonna launch him backwards through the wall. So yeah.
Okay, Nago might be the best character in the game. he just picks the right wall.
Dude, I mean, if you win every time you get the bite, I think he is the best character in the game, right? So
yeah, I concur. Like that bite is so hard to see. I'm with it. I will defend Nago being the actual problem. I'm telling you, I'm gonna go find that meme with the guy protecting the person in the bed. I'm gonna put Nago in the bed and Sol standing there taking the bullets. Yeah.
Taking all the blades.
Yep. All of them.
Now that I think about it, if he's James Chen fan 69, he's a real big fan of 3 Mega Fists in a row right there. That's
He's also a big fan of 6H route stuff.
Yep. Going back to his main chicken in Seoul. What got him here really and got him a lot of wins in previous ICFCs.
See that with 5S into 6S. Set up this whole pressure. Yeah, this is why Soul is Soul, right? This is why
Working out. I think the change in momentum, the pace, is working out for James Chen fan 69.
Yeah, he just looks so much more comfortable, right? Like you can see with Chipp, he was like, "This is what I should do as a Chipp player." When Retro plays Soul, he is one with the character.
still perfect right here. Oh, not anymore. Okay, here we go. Opportunity now for Kintaro. Nice wall carry, but that's going to build up a lot of blood gauge. Did he calculate that right? Yes, he did. He's still okay.
Oh my god, Nagoriyuki. 2-on-4H, Beyblade, call it whatever you want, okay? Retro Mix-Up got smashed through the wall.
Oh, he almost blood bursted. Look at that. He was like 4 pixels away
He was
when he got
so
that hit.
close. And you know what the pain was? Retro had 100 tension. But he was just there in the head like, I might have 100 tension. I don't know if this is going to help me get around this samurai sword, though. But if you're on the offense, oh my gosh, what a 5K. That was actually real sick.
Oh my
6P, stop it.
Oh, I guess he wins.
Oh, wow. This
guess
is
he
going to
wins.
have to do a lot of work to prove this. It's going to have to do a lot of work here.
Kintaro, please.
Oh my god.
When it burst.
Oh, scoop.
I never
Oh
lied.
my
Only
god.
facts.
I can't believe
Only facts. I don't lie to the people. Only facts.
can't.
That was so speechless to the point that we just got sent to the main menu for a split second. Like
The game was like, no, I'm patching this right now.
Like-
I'm uploading the files right now.
I'm kind
No
of mad.
backwards wall break supers, none of that.
I'm kind of mad about that. You're right. The bite happened, and that was it. That was the turnaround, and it was almost like the rest of the match played itself out. It was all foreordained, you know. Like no, you couldn't do anything about it.
It leads to so much momentum. Like I don't like. I really like the way they've tried to balance Nago. Actually, no, I won't say tried. They have balanced Nago. He's pretty fair, but the way you can manipulate the blood rage with bite, it makes him so overwhelming. And I think the momentum you get from that is what kind of either tilts the player into making like bad bursts or being too scared to do reversals because they don't want to get grabbed again. Or it just makes the Nago player like, I've got nothing to lose, right? I've got no health. If I go into blood rage, it doesn't make a difference. I'm going to lose anyway. Let me just go ham and see what happens.
And look at this. All 3 bounties have been claimed. Follow Astro TR on Twitter for a chance to win Astro Gaming products. Because all 3 have been claimed, there will be multiple chances for you to win some prizes this week. So shout outs to Justin Wong, to Tenno, and to Leo. Did Leo himself come in here and was like, oh,
Yeah,
okay. Look, I played yesterday. I got completely smoked by Eno players, and so I'm really curious to see how this is going to work out here. Now, kurokich obviously a much better Potemkin than I am, so I want to see how he plays defense. Or
Oh my word! Or how he plays round starts.
How he plays offense, we won't see off defense here.
99-second read.
Oh, give him the hands.
That was the point blank 6p. How did he know? Oh my gosh, it's just Fabs. This is Fabs' burner account. This is cheating. You're in the wrong region.
Oh, gets the hammer ball on top of the other.
Oh, I think that was 6p again. Oh, I'll get fuzzy.
The tricky stuff. Ken's been doing this since before the game even came out.
Yeah, he did. He was doing that in the beta to everyone.
Oh, tries to go for a flick, doesn't work for him, doesn't get out of the stagger.
Oh my
Give him
gosh.
the jump D.
Did you see the delay, James? James, did you see the delay? That was so good.
No, I mean, that's the mix of both S leads to Kara Potbuster really, really well. So if you try to do something anywhere in between, all of a sudden a 2S comes out, and yeah, you're gonna get frame trapped.
Oh my gosh, sitting on Eno.
The jump instant just block. Oh, look at the blocks. 5p's out of pressure.
Koji, can you make sure Fab's not in Europe?
Well, that's the thing. Koji Cog didn't actually sign up for Japan this week. He completely forgot. He pulled a classic BP tank and forgot to sign up for Asia. So I'm pretty sure he's signed up for Europe now.
Maybe. We'll put the tinfoil hats on afterwards. But Ken making the comeback. But we saw this the last game.
Oh, so great luck.
Cool to 6p. Very smart. Very smart.
Challenge right there.
Just saying, kurokich has won every 99 seconds.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, great.
Doesn't try and challenge.
The better
Oh my
command rep
God.
character. Sorry.
That sequence.
It's gonna miss.
Absolutely beautiful.
But actually just hit. Okay. Not dead just yet.
You see the FDs now looking to not take too much chip. Oh, that breaks armor because it's multi-hitting. Oh, we got
Oh,
a grab.
wow.
I mean, it's not bite.
Oh, here we
Let's
go.
see.
Plus frames.
Oh, he might be dead.
No, no quite.
Oh, that
Burst,
looks
stay alive.
Let's get a bit of space. Tries it again.
What about
Back
guys?
dash.
Happening, guys?
No.
What? He landed? No, it's a double. It's actually a double. It's a draw game. We have no result from that round at all.
Final. Oh my gosh. This is.
Why is kurokich so godlike at 99 seconds? What in the world? He's got every read. He's got everyone correct. KenDeep though, not phased by it.
Yeah, it goes low. Drops the combo. And I love the air grab attempts. But they haven't been working too often. But it does get him out of a bad situation. Still in the corner though. But I'm sure Pot will be happy just to be close to your opponent, right?
This is where I feel like Pot has trouble against Eno, is that she can really rush him down. The meaty note is really terrifying for Potemkin.
Yeah.
And his defensive options aren't the best, and so I feel like that rush down from Eno is really good. But like I said, it also could just be that I'm old and I have no reactions to defense at all whatsoever.
Nah, I think it's just a different style, right? It's a different play style with Pot. I think Pot could deal with a lot more rush down in older games because of his unique mechanics in the universal mechanics, if you know what I mean. So that the backdash and the insta block helped him a lot more than other characters, so you could play like that. Now he doesn't get as much of a reward for having good defense, but him kind of chucking things out and controlling his space with guesses do like this sort of style.
Gonna burst right away, just doesn't want to deal with that. But again, just coming in there with Stroke the Big Tree. I know the heavy one, it's also plus on block, but you gotta try to throw it. But that's really scary. I mean, ooh, okay.
I didn't know that combo. Two? Was that 5k dust?
It was indeed.
Oh, the close ass whiff into Pot Buster. We've seen it before, but it's so hard to deal with. I mean, you'd have to, like, you'd probably already be committing to a backdash blue RC if you were wanting to try and avoid a situation like that anyway to begin with, but that's tricky.
Yeah.
Pressure.
Bit of a scramble coming in now.
I think those, they were back mega fists that were.
The Drake captain.
Spring off the wall. Spring up. That's a mechanic. It's actually one of the things in the mission that you can spring off walls like that, and not a lot of people know about that.
Yeah, there's three options, right? There's down, forward, and
upwards, isn't it?
Up, yeah, straight up, yeah. Oh, no, the 2H lift. Uh-oh.
Oh,
enough.
fancy tank.
Oh, didn't get the wall.
Why? He tried it.
Oh, smashing the guitar on the ground. KenDeep brings it again to final round. Please not another draw. My chest can't take it. Oh my gosh, that was sick.
Oh god, it's so scary. The empty jump into nothing. He could have pop busted when he landed. Was expecting KenDeep maybe to go in the air or something.
Possibly. Oh no, the slider didn't trim guard. Got punished for it. Goes low. So hard to see, and the notes on top of you like that. Counter hit this time. Breaks the wall. Pot is still alive. That's looking bleak.
Damage. Oh, I think he was trying to go for the super. I think he was trying to go for the grab super. Oh, no punish. This is dangerous. Look at the damage. He's in there. Wake up super. Gonna catch him. I think he was trying to do whiff, close slash into Pot Buster again. But KenDeep with Wake Up Super actually gonna catch him before he recovers.
Yeah, Ken looking like he's gonna win this set 2-0 up. I mean, wow, he just did Kara Heat Knuckle.
I didn't even know you could Kara it.
Yeah.
What a beast. Oh, all the overheads though. And again, multiple overheads. Not really, I don't know what the option is there. I think Heat Knuckle might be a bit too slow. Maybe you just have to P, 5P it. Oh, I thought I was gonna whip. That was weird.
KenDeep is on fire right now in this set.
Man, the mix is just too strong. Glad to see my inability to block Eno has nothing to do with my age.
We're all victims against Eno.
But yeah, KenDeep definitely putting in some amazing work here. Looking to make it just a clean 3-0. Like, Kuro, we were just saying before, oh my lord. What? I can't even remember what I was going to say. That was just madness. Oh my god, no.
Your
Please
words
don't do
got
a third
pop busted just like
He's going to do a third one. He's going to do... I didn't get it.
just like that.
What happened?
He ran the script.
He melted.
He churned the butter.
I mean, he
Got
ran
two
the
back
pot
script.
script.
Oh, come on,
He
free.
ran the pot script. He pot busted the third time, but had bar to make it safe.
Yeah.
Like, he just did the perfect pot round.
He's definitely running KenDeep tweet longer.exe.
Does it.
Not a huge damage on that wall break, but still a decent life lead. But we know what kind of life lead can go away for Potemkin.
Oh,
He did it back to back. I love it. I love
it's going to become a factor. Oh, overhead again. KenDeep.
Is that actually a trick? Jump over the super and air throw it with your back? Did he lab that? Is that the tech?
It seemed
Holy
intentional, right? It definitely seemed
crap.
intentional.
Absolutely.
I mean, he definitely did not want to block it.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, you know what? That actually makes sense because obviously if he blocks it, then Ken could have RC'd because he had 100 tension. So maybe he was like, I need to make this whiff.
He doesn't need
Take
to. If he blocks it, he's first of all, it always has ridiculous like block stun in the first place, and secondly, he would have been blocking it in the air, which is, more
Yeah,
landing
that's true.
recovery.
He would have also put, since he like swapped over to the other side, it would have pushed him into the corner as well. So we could have had an opportunity just to have some very disgusting schmicks, but nevertheless, KenDeep still managing to put on a clean 3-0 performance there. He's now going to be sitting in grand finals. Oh, of course, you can see there you got Faisaldante and Kintaro. So we're going to be having, of course, Sol versus Nago again. Of course, Kintaro already managing to take it over Retro mix-up. So it'll be interesting to see this matchup again. Will Faisal jump back in? Oh no,
There
he's
we go.
going in with Axel.
Axel.
I
So
figured.
you did say this earlier on, and it was there just lurking in the back of my mind. I was going to say if he was going to start off again with Chipp, as he did last time, but nah, just going over to Axel.
Oh, that was Retro. Retro's got the pocket chip.
Oh, Retro's got the point.
Yeah,
Chip.
Retro's
Oh, I
got
was
the pocket
thinking,
chip.
I'm thinking
Yeah,
of
by
all
the
the wrong
way-
pockets at the moment.
Just mentioning KenDeep now is guaranteed at least $61.13 and also guaranteed at least 70 points. So
Nice.
this is a great back-to-back ICFCs for KenDeep.
Yeah, 2 good placings. Third, last one, and at least second this one. So yeah, very consistent with the points. And I'm pretty sure that's going to put him at the top of the leaderboard. We'll find out a little bit later.
Because I mean, even if he finishes second, he'll get 70 points, and he had third last time, which I believe was 50 points. So he's at 120, and I
Yeah.
believe that Snake was at 100, and he gets 9 or something like that for this
I think he
one.
gets 7 for joint ninth place.
Right.
There you
And the
go.
only other person to try and contest is AnBi, which of course we already know he's unfortunately dropped out at joint 5th.
But even though we haven't got Snake, we still have an Axel on the screen.
Axel still makes it to top 8.
Yep, always does.
0.
Yay!
Basil's gonna turn his handle into Snakebelmont fan 69.
He should have done that. He
Yeah.
definitely should have done that. All the 2 H's. Does that
Oh my
work?
word, that does combo.
What?
No, it doesn't. What am I talking about? I'm chatting nonsense. I believe, I thought that Faisal had some next level tech. My bad.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. Faisal getting the first round. Also, big up to AnBi.
Man, I
Massive
swear it
break.
has no visual startup. Like, I know you can see the thing go across the ground, but it's so subtle.
Oh, yeah.
So the cue is whether he's standing or crouching, which obviously no one's paying attention to. That is the cue, but it's
So if he's
really
standing, that's the command grab, and if he's crouching, that's Rensen then, huh?
correct. Yes.
Oh, man,
It's so hard to see though. It's so
for
hard.
sure. But it'll be better than nothing right now, which I mean, my strategy against it right now is to pray. So, oh boy. Actually, that was almost
Interesting.
unfortunate that he had that wall break there. Without the wall break, he might have been able to kill.
Yeah, and the blood rage is pretty high. Probably get at least 50%. Nah, he can't survive. I was about to say he could try and gain tension by running forward, and I was like, oh no, it's Nago, he can't run forward. So I don't know if he's going to get the 50 tension to get in, but yeah, sniped out by BlackAce, the Axel classic. Very hard to get around, especially if you're a big body with low mobility.
You just imagine you saying to Nago players, why didn't you just run forward to build meter? And you just see the expression on the face, and it's like, wah, wah, wah.
Yeah,
Pain.
sorry guys, I didn't want to trigger you, but it's cool. I play Leo, I don't ever run either. I feel your pain.
running is part of your special moves, man.
Hey, they got Beyblade. My special move doesn't need me zero and block.
He has a command dash and Beyblade.
I mean, to be honest, every character can just press 3 buttons to like air dash, as long as they got 50.
Yeah. Have you seen like the KOF like super bot that Nago can do with BRC?
Oh yes.
Yeah, it's so sick.
Just downtown, just from one end to the other, just like, I'm going in.
Ooh, blocky 2S, 2H, Rensen gets pushed away.
Tries to go for a 6P, gets caught out, gets hit with the meaty explosion.
When those moves that Axel has, the like leaping stickle and the air stickle, they're so good at just like frame trapping people who try to do something after blocking a move.
It's a good check to do like delay just to catch people moving or trying to press a button. Very good. 100 tension here from Faisal. I don't think Faisal's a one vision user. Nah, we'll never know.
Haven't seen him use that at all. Haven't seen him use the time stop at all. You barely see anybody use the time stop these days.
We've only got like one player.
Only one.
Mystic Smash.
Is it Mystic or was it Barry? I thought Barry. It was.
Oh, Barry tried to, but Mystic kind of pushed it up on Barry. Mystic was like, come on, try it. You can do it. And it didn't really work for Barry. But Barry's solid. Barry's very solid. But Mystic has combos, uses it neutral. They're really good with one vision.
I mean, both of them are top 8 Axel players.
100%.
Top 8.
Man, when he has 2 Blood Rage and he throws out that 5H, does he have more range than Axel does? I swear.
Damn, that's a good point.
Some of the moves, yeah, I think so.
This is our... Wow, he still had to block it. Oh my god. Yeah, someone told me he can do that. He can Beyblade through Renton. I didn't believe it. And then I just saw it. It's actually mad, isn't it?
That's why it's the party starter, right?
I mean, it's got more, just as many names as it does properties.
You're not wrong with that one.
Round starts. Just do it.
Yeah, very early burst coming in from Faisal. Gets clipped out of the air with 2H. Gonna start up pressure now. Can't hit 2H return. Gets the explosion.
Yeah, Faisal moving forward, not to be trapped in the corner. Ooh,
PRC command grab, nice.
Oh no, follow up off the OTG.
the 2S's are locking Kintaro down.
Oh, but then
no.
here we go.
I
think because he blocked it in the air as well. I think that was like a true string as well. He had to block that mix-up. There was no chance of him interrupting.
That's so hard to punish.
With the super, and no punish from Kintaro. That's painful. Gotta punish.
I think because it's Nago and he's got a slower jump, he has to press a button on the way down. He can't land and then do a button like other characters, I think. Are we in? Skidaddle skidoodle. Kintaro skipped neutral. Oh no, that's not a whip. This is a big punish. JK, he's got burst.
Oh, man, the amount of chip, the amount of life lost because of that blood. Did he get him? Did he put the button? He did.
That's gonna be enough.
Wow.
Kintaro
taking the lead, 2-1.
Now, Faisal, whatever character he chooses next, will have to be committed for the rest of the set.
Yeah, and failed to rematch. It looks like we're probably going to get that character change right now.
It's really interesting. Everybody, all the Soul players are using somebody else against Nagoriyuki. Does that actually mean Nago counters Soul?
I personally think so. Or rather, it's a very frustrating matchup, and Soul players don't like to be frustrated. They want to be the ones that frustrate you. All right, so yeah. When I think from round start, like Nago is already in that sweet spot range where he likes to play. So it's and obviously wall breaks will always put you back in that situation again. So it is quite tough for Soul players to actually to deal with really solid Nagos. But also I think a lot of Soul players like to have pocket characters because they keep getting shouted at on Twitter so they can start picking up secondary characters. So then, but, yeah. Let's see if Faisal does stick with Axel or is going to go back to Soul. I'm sure he's having a little think right now on that.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Oh.
So there seems to be a bit of a mishap, and it seems that they actually are playing. Oopsie daisy.
Jumped in, yeah.
Can we see what Faisal
Bars?
decided to do? Yeah, if we
Yeah,
can.
let's
Just to
see.
see Faisal's character.
Or you could kill the room and remake it.
Oh,
I mean, we can see the bars, right? I mean, bars. Yo, bars.
bars.
Yeah, so he did swap to Soul then.
He did.
Yeah, he did
And
swap
it-
the soul.
He's doing better because he got around.
Yeah.
There you go.
Kintaro didn't get the bite.
Oh, got hit by a vortex. That's definitely vortex damage. Yeah, I can tell. Raw vortex. He's probably in the
Vortex
corner now.
round start to avoid like the
Yeah.
low profile a button. Yep, that's meter extension. That's a clean hit DP right there.
Definitely. Wall break.
Intermix. Faisal liking to keep the corner, not wanting to break the wall to get this last chance at Schmix.
No perfect.
I
Moral
think he
victory.
got bitten. I think he got bitten.
I think he got bitten as well.
I think he got bitten.
I mean, if you win, that's definitely was a bite.
Well, watch that health bar just completely disappear.
Oh,
I wasn't talking about that one.
Wasn't okay.
It was a
It wasn't a
normal
bite.
throw.
Yeah, it was like a back throw. It was a
Yeah.
back throw into the corner to then try and start up Schmix.
Unfortunate. So yeah, the soul.
The soul pick. Well, we can't see the match.
So, it's
Actually-
now 2-2, so it's the final game for both of these players now.
Like
Yeah.
I say, Faisal lost the 99 seconds. Okay, I'm telling you, that round start is the sweet spot for Nagoriyuki to
I feel so.
outspace
Yeah.
Soul.
I agree. I think a lot of characters he can just out dominate a round start. Maybe bar Ram. I think everyone else has to kind of respect his round start buttons.
I'll just round start 6p, man.
Yeah. Well, we are not constructed uniquely like you, Mr. E. Some of us just can't do that.
Oh, what's going on?
Hang on. Why is Nagoriyuki's health at 0? Is this magic pixel? It's a magic pixel because Faisal's health keeps going down.
There you go. There you go.
Okay, match point now, going in for Faisal.
Is this 2-2? No.
Yeah, it's 2-2.
2-1. Is it 2-2?
No, it's 2-2. When we
It's 2-2
cut
right
off
now.
and- yeah, it's 2-2 right
Ah.
now. So this is match point coming in for Faisaldante now.
Yeah. But looks like we might be going to final game, final round. Oh no! Oh god, that
Ooh.
damage! Soul is never out of it.
Oh, these
Oh
are random.
no!
These bandit bringers. Oh my gosh. He's gonna pull it back. Oh. 5k from Nago.
Oh man,
I think
I'm telling you, man.
I don't think that was a 5K. That might have been a bite, and
That-
so that's why he
yeah.
got this.
Faisal's on a pixel. He's on a pixel. He's gonna do Vortex RC. Ah.
Blocked. And he missed the RC.
Here
Unfortunate.
we go. Final game,
round.
final round.
Final match.
Here we go. Close match to start.
Faisal winning the
Little bit of
99
there.
seconds.
Beginning.
Yo, if
Oh.
Kintaro wins this, people not gonna believe us at the top 3. Oh my. We have a pot and Nago and Eno top 3.
No souls, no axles. Faisal made up for both, but
No Ramlethals. No Chipp.
No maze.
welcome to Europe, ladies and gentlemen.
No canopy players. Like these players have played their main through the whole tournament. Character loyalty. I guess maybe not for Ken. Ken's just waiting for his character, but yeah.
I mean, honestly, if Faisal didn't play Axel, he might have been able to win, right? If he did play a secondary, but if he did it, he might have actually survived. So that might have actually been his downfall right there. Interesting that Soul players seem to be scared of the Nago match, but I think it actually would have worked out better for him.
Yeah. Someone switched from Chipp. Oh no, a Soul player switched to Chipp for Potemkin and then Nago. That was a retro.
Right.
Yeah. and
Now
retro.
that means we're gonna get Potemkin versus Nagoriyuki Ooh.
We smashed that bounty, by the way. We
Sorry,
absolutely smashed
Tasty
that bounty.
Steve. No bounties for you. We're
Yeah,
gonna have the 30 wall breaks and 30 overdrives. Still not enough. I'm not sure whether we said this. It's definitely not enough. So yeah, definitely be sure to check out over at Astro TR for a chance to win some of these amazing Astro products. What products, may you ask? Well, perhaps maybe you might be in a chance of winning these awesome, most comfortable headsets that me and the rest of the guys are wearing. A big shout out to Astro, of course, the official mix-up and headset of the ICFC Strive. Big shout out to Astro. Also, big shout out to our other sponsor, Hitbox. Of course, this event wouldn't be possible without Hitbox. Learn more over at hitbox.com/ICFCG. Take control of your inputs, guys. Like I said, don't drop out of at like 9th place. Definitely clean it up with a nice, beautiful, clean-looking hitbox. You'll be able to see the results of good hitbox usage when C4 enters tournament next week.
No pressure, right? No pressure.
I mean, look, I'm telling you right now, whenever I try to do a Kara pop buster, like when I'm facing right, it's like 99%. When I'm facing left, I keep missing back. I keep like going from forward to down, back to forward. If I use the hitbox, that would never happen. See, so there you go.
And you would probably get that 99% to be 100% as well.
Exactly. See, that's the important thing right there.
And you
I'm
two
just
could be
an
like
old man.
Faisaldante, who never drops combos because inputs are clean.
I'm just an old man, so my muscle memory is going to be hard for me to adapt. But you can actually practice for it on the keyboard, which is one of the cool things about the hitbox too, is that if you want to see how you like the hitbox, just do WASD, but instead of having W be jump, put it to the space bar, because then you could hit it with either thumb, just like on the hitbox, and you can see if you can get used to jumping with your thumb, and you play it that way on the keyboard. And if you like it, then you can switch to the hitbox with bigger buttons than the keyboard so that you can hit them harder too and have damage. I promise you. I promise you, if you hit the buttons hard, just like when I play racing games and I hold the acceleration button and I press it harder, it makes me go faster.
I'm gonna test that, and I'm gonna assign my attack buttons to my mouse. I'm gonna have jump be mouse wheel down, so just like my boomer shooters, so I could be hot boomer shooter.
Getting ready for the future.
inputs.
Getting ready for
The
the future.
future, yeah, of course.
The future will definitely have pressure buttons, right? So the lighter you press it, the lighter the attack, and the harder you press it, the harder attack. That's definitely coming
That
in
is
the future.
Look, that was the
the
original Street Fighter. man.
Oh,
Full
yeah,
circle,
wasn't it?
mate. It's full circle, baby.
Yeah, exactly.
You are right.
And you know,
Things
C4, we've played matches offline together. You know I press my buttons with conviction.
Dude, I hear you bursting when we play online without headsets. I hear you bursting.
I'm from the arcade, right? You never know if the buttons are working or not. So you hit those things hard. When people watch me stream, sometimes they're like, James, why are you so mad? And I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, you're hitting your buttons so hard. And I'm like, that's just how I hit them.
Yeah.
Like, it's just...
You're not angry, you're just being precise. You're
The
making
amount
sure.
of times I've had to hot swap buttons because I've pressed Chun-Li medium punch through my stick.
You are such a chun player. You are such a chun player. Such a chun
Did you
player.
actually break your medium punch button?
Yes, I did. More than once. More than once.
Nice.
I guess that's a sign of you playing correctly, right? Playing the character correctly.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Yeah, I respect it.
And if you use old school arcade Guilty Gear style, that would also be the same button as Soulfar S. So maybe that's a sign that you should be using Soul.
We did say, like, I'm pretty sure pre-season is like, is Soulfar S the Chun-Li medium punch of Strive?
James just connected the dots. That's crazy.
That's why throws are no longer proximity based, because if so, it'd be off.
Yeah,
it'd be off.
it'd
It would just be it'd be too much.
You'd be breaking your two buttons at the same time.
Oh yeah. So yeah, of course, big shout outs to you guys that have been still with us watching ICFC. If you're wanting to watch more ICFC, as you guys know, it's every Thursday. You got 3 regions to watch as well, so you got even more Guilty Gear Strive after this. So you can see we had Asia earlier on over at twitch.tv/Martian Obama. Of course, you're watching twitch.tv/TenoMedia now over here in Europe. And of course, as I said, later on, we're going to be watching some matches over in North America at twitch.tv/TastySteve every Thursday across 3 regions on PS4 and PS5. And if you don't manage to catch it on Thursday, of course, all the stuff's getting uploaded to YouTube. So be sure to head on over to youtube.com/TenoMedia to watch the archives. Yeah, definitely a lot of Strive going on.
If you heard any button presses during all that talking, that was definitely not me labbing stuff. Just
Have you been inspired by the top 3 pot?
I mean, look at this, dude. I mean, the way that he's been. Oh my God! Start with the 6 feet. The way that this guy has been playing is super inspiring.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it. Kurokich, like 99 seconds is always in Kurokich's favor.
His legacy, man. He's seen everything. Even with characters that are new, he's just seen every situation.
Ooh, empty jump into throw. I like that idea for the back.
Legacy player.
He missed the command throw. I saw Kurokich look like he went for it and he did it too early or something, and so that's it for him, right? Oh, what the timing! Very fortunate. All right, that's it. We'll change back.
Aussie drift upwards, tries to go for a nuzzle.
Alright, he's out. We spoke about reversals being escapes. Nice.
Oh,
nice.
Mega.
In the top butts into Mega Fist. Of course. Why have I never done that before? I am so doing that from now on. Especially, can you imagine butt in the back Kara Mega Fist? That's the sauce.
Yeah, that's the good stuff. Because you can get Potbuster from sit on block. If you try to sit on them and they block it, you're in range for power blockbuster. Yeah, so it's actually a decent mix. Wow, what a call out! Ooh. Come back. Legacy player.
Oh.
He just won't give up and back that Potbuster. He will not give up on it.
I heard that as if it was like through 3 Astra headsets.
Oh, is he gonna absorb the hit? Oh no! Oh wow.
And it was one hit because it was the range.
Yeah.
What?
Is that a Pot Fuzzy sound? Kurokich, you're too strong.
No, I don't think that's not. That's not a fuzzy. That is. Oh, the range on that 2S.
Level 2. Man, big body fights are so sick to watch. Can we make this first to 10?
Change it on the fly.
No dashing, no air dashing. This is all just walking here. I mean, Nago doesn't even get a freaking backdash, dude. He doesn't even get a backdash.
Yeah, that's. Oh my gosh, you are in the. This is when Garuda turns into Gorilla Impact. You have to do something. Yeah, you have to bust out. Oh, he's challenging. Uh-oh. It begins. Blood Rage is increasing. Level 2.
There you go. That's why that whip punishes from a straight away, but the counter hit confirm into the hammer fall. Woo.
The WWE chest job.
This is
good awareness from Kurokich to always be charging for hammerfall when he throws out that heavy slash like that.
Oh yeah, hundreds. I think even on Kintaro's side, right? The blood gauge, 90% of the time in all of his matches have been at level 2. Like he's consistently kept it at level 2 for most of the games. And that seems really hard to do. The control on what he can and can't do, oh well, so next round. But yeah, the acknowledgement of looking at your meter, your opponent's meter, controlling yours, I think is really hard and one of the biggest barriers for like people being doing well with Nago. So next game, Mega Fist round start again, Mr. E. He knows.
I'm telling you, 99 seconds.
All the delays.
Oh, tries to call for a jump out. Has to burst in order to try and keep the offense going. It goes for the whiff close as command grab. Doesn't spend the meter, tries to go for another setup.
Kurokich has successfully done that on everyone he's played.
That is such a gimmick right there. Oh my god.
Bro, did he just carry hammer?
Oh my god.
What?
Kurokich is actually so cool. How
Does
do you make
Kurokich
him so
just does what? Carrot everything?
Yeah, I think he's. You might as well, right? I guess. Why not? Keeps your fingers warm for the Kara pop buster.
It's crazy because like it's so funny to me how like Potemkin the grappler might be one of the most technical execution heavy characters in the game.
Yeah, for sure. I reckon he's doing Kara Mega Fists. Let me just. Sorry, Hammerfalls. Kara Hammerfalls. Sorry, I think he's doing Kara Hammerfalls.
Yeah.
It gives you a little bit more range.
Oh my word.
That's not death, right? Nah.
No, but it is wall break.
Oh yeah, because Nago has really high guts. I remember.
He has real high everything. Range, damage,
Yeah,
health.
that
Yeah.
whip punish.
RC gonna extend, gets the yellow RC. Mega Fist
Wow.
to try and start off
Time.
offense.
Oh boy, got the counter hit.
Can't quite close it out, but
What's
Oh, uses the armor. What an RC!
He was gonna burst, so he was jumping in close so that the blood explosion would actually be safe. But he wasn't blocking on the way down from that jump or something. He should have been able to air block that.
I think you're right, and it was unfortunate, but I think Kurokich did like the old Sin stuff, where you see Sin do a lot of specials. It's like he's gonna have to knock down and eat in a minute, so I'm gonna burst before he can get a safe time to eat. And it was like, oh, if I burst here and he has to activate full screen, at least then I get a punish and I can win with like a full screen hammerfall or something. So, but right now the corner, oh, he couldn't, and he had hot.
Oh, gets a throw, puts him into the corner. Charge does PRC. He's got to punish with a
That
Potemkin
was
buster.
so sick. He brought
Yes,
back
PRC.
XR pot with backdash PRC. That's so sick.
But I mean, backdash BRC, but I don't know if that was backdash, because backdash would have led into a BRC.
it's the wake
Yeah.
up super PLC.
I
Wake
think
up
'cause he
super
did it-
PLC. Because
He did it super late, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you do the RC super late, you get a PRC, and you still get a little bit of invincibility. He did backdash Kara Pop Buster again. It's like he's got it macroed.
No, I just tested it right now. It doesn't matter how late you do it off the backdash, it's gonna be a BRC.
Really? So he's just standing there then?
No, it was the super PLC.
Right.
Yep.
You might have some BRC tech, yeah. You wake up with the super with the heavenly Potemkin buster, and during that startup, you can. It doesn't use the meter until the flash starts up, and
Yeah.
so I think you use the invincibility on that to go through stuff, and
That's
that's
super hard to do. I've tried that because you used to be able to do it in Rev with certain characters in XR. Leo used to be able to do it with Berserker/Super. I've tried it in this game. It's kind of hard. So, yeah,
I mean,
these two players are too good. This is probably why I'm not getting it next week.
there's a reason that
Everybody's
Kurokich
too.
right now is in losers finals right now of top 8, and not you, Mace.
I'll hold that.
Kurokich's got the tech. He's got the hard tech
everything.
down.
He is the tech, apparently. Like, he's doing everything. He's shown and demonstrated pretty much everything Pot is capable of. And same to Kintaro. Like, we've got a few Nago players in EU. We've got people like Raven, Verex from Africa, I believe. We've got like Dimjo and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, so we have got like a bunch of Nagos, but it's so sick. Like, they all play so differently. Some are like super aggressive early. And like I said, like Kintaro's got like mastery precision when it comes to keeping his blood rage at 2. Super mastery like at that. It's really cool. I'm not built like that. I panic and I'll go, Beyblade, I'm 0, and I'll just activate.
I mean, even, obviously everyone sits here and makes fun of Soul all the time, but when we saw some of those Soul mirrors earlier today, you could see a clear difference between the two Soul players. And again, it's just one of those things. I always feel like Guilty Gear is one of those games that makes you one with your character better than any other game out there.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we are in finals, right?
Yeah, and
Kintaro.
of course it's a run back with Kurokich versus KenDeep. Yeah, here at Grand Finals. So As you guys are aware, Kurokich coming from loser's side, he's going to have to win one set to be able to put KenDeep into loser's side and then win another set right afterwards. So, bit of a mountain to climb for Kurokich, but of course, KenDeep been watching this entire time.
Oh my goodness! Not to mention, he lost 3-0 to KenDeep last time. Still can't kill Pot though, but he still has full life at this point. It begins.
Oh, boy. This is where it goes downhill. Okay,
I love that
BRC.
backdash BRC just to get the heck out of there. Really smart stuff. You're not taking that meter with you the next round.
Yeah, backdash BRC covers so many options as well. Both Michi and on grab, and so really well played from KenDeep.
Yeah, Ken's been super elusive. Oh, and there's the interrupt. 5p into heat knuckle. He does get it this time. Decent damage, and he gets back in, catches the back.
Oh, where are you going?
That's a punish. That is a no bueno. Oh, gorilla impact. That's gorilla. When he's in the corner, it's gorilla. There's nothing you can do, guys. He's actually a gorilla.
Make a fist back.
Sitting here enjoying this right now, dude. Just it's pop play. But again, this is the problem. Once Eno gets in, Potemkin's defense is rough. He has to interrupt with those the 5p. See, look, oh, he baited again. Remember, he did that in the winner's side as well.
I think that's what pretty much closed out the final round, if I'm not mistaken. But
yeah, I think it was. It's really like, I think for Eno, it's almost like a no-brainer, right? Because it's like, well, even if I don't bait you, I'm plus.
Right. And it's not like she has to do the... Yeah, she doesn't do the little flash kick part of it either, so there's no gap. When she does it in the air, it's just explosion and that's it.
Yep, it's like a guaranteed safe approach, or I hit you. Maybe there's a way around it, I don't know, but maybe if you've got something invincible.
You can buffer supers in the middle super flash of others, but then again, on that note, Eno's super flash is really small from that air super.
Right.
So it takes a little to compute that is that, but also the fact that KenDeep is so good at throwing it at a moment when no one expects it.
Yeah, last minute. Every time it's last minute. Speaking of throwing, hopefully he doesn't throw away this brand. Oh, what a 6p.
Oh, I'm so happy. 6p.
Praise be.
I know I'm going to say this, and all the grappler haters out there are going to be mad, but they need to make Heavenly Potemkin Buster grab super low to the ground again, because if Eno does her just like the smallest dash like that, Heavenly Potemkin Buster just misses. It cannot grab her.
Amen.
That is so irritating.
Sorry, not amen. Pot 6p. I'm so with you. Praise be, yeah. There's so many blind spots on Heavily. There's so many blind spots. And at max range, you can burst or escape it if you've got like air actions.
Can't you air throw it as well?
I haven't tried that.
I've seen people like PRC in the air and then air throw it, basically.
Wow. Yo,
Very impressive.
Chopkin, what happened to you, man? Let's talk about it.
I know, he's such a terrible character. He can only get here in the grand finals of ICFC Europe, man. Jeez.
I know, man. It's not like he's won the Asia tournament as well before. This character.
He just beat the last week's champion and stuff like that. But, I mean, that doesn't count for much at all. Look at what's happening to him. Buff Potemkin, man.
He's getting grabbed by the better grappler, isn't it? That's how he is sometimes.
I'm telling you, there's 11 grapplers in this game.
There is definitely 11 grapplers. And pot to the bottom. Feels bad.
KenDeep is just... I mean, the only thing I can say about this is I don't feel as bad getting mixed by Eno's online last night. Because if this can happen to Kurokich right now, then, I mean, this can happen to anybody.
Yeah, I think it's always been kind of like Pot's weakness. When you've got like nimble characters like this, they can't miss their mix-ups because you're such a big body, right? It's hard for you to avoid it, and you're just a bigger character. Like, it's harder for things to whiff on you. I think it's extremely hard to control the neutral. And yeah, you can do stuff like that, right? Why would you not, as Ken, do that? Like, it's a no-brainer, like I said. Extremely hard.
Oh my
I think
boy.
Someone in the chat mentioned it was 2 perfects in a row, and then that fight right there, I think KenDeep got hit once. So I think in 3 rounds he's been hit once.
And this has actually managed to put KenDeep on tournament point now. And he's already managed to get Kurokichi in the corner. Wall break is very close. Gets 5k.
KenDeep is still in full control right now.
Oh, that was,
Word.
I think Kuro did blue RC and then got punished and stuff.
Man. All right,
Gentlemen.
KenDeep no longer has any right to complain about soul damage. That license for him has been revoked. He's taken ICFC, including getting revenge on AnBi, and then has taken out kurokich, who has looked virtually unstoppable. But KenDeep indeed is the one who is going to be the champion of week number 2.
Yeah, that's going to change the leaderboard a lot. Shout out to the new faces we got in top 8, because we got a lot, right? All of them, not just, was it Kerikut? We got Kintaro, Faisal. I think there was one more. Get the bracket up in a second,
8?
I think. Yeah, in the top 8.
In the top 8, Gillstolemyride is new in here as well.
Yeah, Gil, that's it, the main.
It was Retro, AnBi, KenDeep, and BlackAce were the repeats, but the other 4 are all new.
Yeah, super good look to everyone. Really cool grand finals we got. Eno versus Pop, we don't see that much. Ken was all over that match. I mean, you even saw like a very unique thing there, which is because Eno's 6'6" is an air dash, Ken 6'6" a pop buster. No one else can do that. No one else can do that. Only Ken. Well, only Eno.
Only Eno.
Good shout out for Ken for like realizing and picking apart like the things that Pot is gonna find hard in that matchup. So yeah, shout out to him for that.
You could tell that KenDeep has been like all over this game, because there were a lot of trios for KenDeep.
Oh yeah.
He stayed in winner's side the entire time. Big props to KenDeep. And congratulations once again taking it. But yeah, he will actually be taking a big chunk out of that $244.50 prize pool.
Actually, good call, Mr. E, because look at this. KenDeep, 2-0 over Sir Ajax, and then 2-0 over Arefu, and then 3-0 over AnBi, 3-0 over kurokich, and then 3-0 over kurokich. He did not lose a single game.
Holy smokes.
Wow.
Madness.
Crazy, dominant.
Whatever magic potion you had today, KenDeep, you got to take it every time you go into tournament, because that was absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. But yeah, guys, once again, thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to also thank every single player. James, do you want to take it away?
Oh, that's right. Yes. Okay. Let's thank all the players who entered in this. And I'm going to try to go through this as quickly as I can here. Gillstolemyride, Imstilldadaddy, Time's Up, Faisaldante, Flash number 47, Young 15, Nilo, AnBi, BP Tank, Snakebelmont, Heapski, KenDeep, Mick, Danilo, neXus, LordSpectreX, Ill Damage, Magistrix, Armix27, Fat Kappa, Botanic PL, YUZU, Yammini, Arefu, G-Force Bella. Oh, so he did enter this. Okay. BlackAce, Cheese, Retro Mixup, Badar, Kintaro, Captain Clench, Warrior by Sand, Erza, Tayfun the Wolf, Double M, Sir Ajax, BurstKoji, kurokich, Do the Manta Ray, Kaz DMP, Nastarat, Baron, and ZR. That's the players that we got in here this week. So shout outs to all you guys for entering.
Yep. Gave us some sick matches to watch from beginning to the end, because I remember the first match was hype as well. That was the same match. So, yeah. It's been a really sick ICFC today for the Europe placing, but the action doesn't stop because we have Tasty Steve streaming the North America region a bit later on. So yeah, all the bounties are gone. Shout out to especially Kintaro and who's it? Kurokich, yeah, sorry, as the pot player, yeah. We smashed that bounty. I think we could have smashed it on our own. I think we must have got it 9 times on stream.
Yeah. No.
That's why it's
More
easy
than
bounty.
that, like, we had to have gotten like 9 on our own this stream. So yeah, so Tasty Steve, they have no more bounties to claim. So too bad for them. That's what they get for going last, right?
Yeah.
That's what those Americans get for being at the end of the 24-hour cycle, right?
Should have had a better time zone. Whoever decided that.
Messed up a character select. But yeah, shout out to Astro again. Go get your prizes, everyone in the chat. And thanks to Hitbox Arcade. Take control of your game. Take control of your Kara Potbusters. And yeah, go to hitboxarcade.com, ICFCG, to go show that we set you from the Gilly Gear. ICFC.
Yeah, but thanks everybody for tuning in and watching. Any final thoughts from everybody here?
It's been great commentating with you guys.
As always.
As always.
As always, yeah.
I have one real important note. I'm going to watch it back, but I'm pretty sure the match between the losers finals, I don't think Kintaro got a bite. That might be why he lost.
There you go. You heard it
to watch
here.
in the archives.
I'm going to watch the
The
archives.
rules in place, man. The rules in place. But otherwise, thanks everybody for watching, and buff Potemkin, and we will see you guys next week here on ICFC.
This life for the lasting. It got through something so bad. Everything breath you take is a countdown to your death. Discord preside in society, your society. One day creeps into society, your society. I'm a fool, I know nothing. I may sound like a thief.